Yo. Hello. Late again? No. Perfectly on time, actually. Perfectly on time. Good morning. How are we doing? Not late, up to speed with the title. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? How are we doing? It's I've got the blind open today. It's actually really nice. I definitely need to have the blind open more often. I've gone through a dark phase of having the blind down, but it's beautiful to see out the window, especially on a nice day like today. How are we all doing? Good morning, Slice Fred. Good morning, Archaeos, Madam Angela, Akarop, Key Awastakan, Canra, Wurzel. What's going on? Dark Paladin. Yesterday was a very frustrating... We had a very frustrating stream yesterday. Hopefully today, we can bounce back strong. And, it's Friday. Last stream of the week. And it also... Oh, I should put this back up. There is an optional Silk Song stream tonight for each donation goal. But, we have a big giveaway today. I should probably make a command about it, actually. We should probably make a command. Let's make a command. But Holzkern, who are sponsoring us this month, have given me 3 $100 gift vouchers to give away. And so I'm giving away 1 a week. 1 today, 1 next Friday, and 1 the week after that. So we're giving them away via marbles, and whoever wins marbles. So later on today, that's gonna be very exciting. Right, I should make a command for that. So let me do that quickly. I've barely opened my eyes, and he's asked me how I'm doing. To be fair, I ask people how they're doing every morning, and no one ever responds. No one ever responds. Every morning I say, good morning, how's everyone doing? And lots of people do say good morning back, but no one says how they're doing. Maybe there's no point in asking people how they are. I guess it's just a politeness thing, really, rather than, you know... It's just something to say, rather than a question that people feel like they need to answer. But yeah, I'm doing okay this morning. I'm feeling positive today. Feeling positive. I'm sure Defect will drag my spirits down, but yeah, feeling good at the moment. I read a British etiquette book where it said no one actually wanted to know the answer to that question. My morning's been off to a good start. Nice. Biggest mindfuck for me in Ireland is that the greeting is hi, how are ya, but no one sticks around for you to muster up an answer. Ah, okay. To be fair, what I'll often say, if I'm someone I don't really know, I'll say, oh, you're right. And that isn't a question. That's just a, you're right. That's just like a hello, basically. But oh, how's everyone doing today? That is more of a question. Right, make this command, Jack. Make this command. Today, we are giving away a $100 Holzkern gift voucher, or gift code, to the winner of marbles. Alright, there we go. Oh shit, I've already got a command that's called giveaway. Damn it. Gotta change that. What did the last giveaway command say? Mod check giveaway. Oh, what a useless command that is. Useless command. Right, let's just edit that one. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Good morning, Prof Knight. How are we doing? What's going on? Currently, I'm doing tired. Fair enough. Did you see the Slay the Spire newsletter? I did see the Slay the Spire newsletter, so that is bad news. We do have some bad news today. And it is why we have moved away from the M's from the stream title back to D. So let me open the newsletter, and we will have a read through. Because Slay the Spire 2 is unfortunately... Slay the Spire newsletter September. $2025. Okay, let's pull this up. Right. Hi everyone, it's time for the September newsletter. This one comes with a pretty big update right off the top, so let's dive right in. After a lot of internal discussion, we've made the call to move Slay the Spire 2's early access launch to a secret Thursday in March 2026. There is the bad news. We were expecting it to be before the end of the year, before December actually. But to be honest, the fact that we haven't had an actual update on the release date does make me not surprised that it's delayed. We know this isn't the news anyone wanted to hear, ourselves included. We're dying to get this into your hands. Originally, we were shooting for late 2025, but turns out we were wrong. We need some more time. This does happen very often. Like, companies seem to set, I don't know, very optimistic goals, and then they don't reach the goal, and then we get delays. This does seem very common. Is Slay the Spire 2 the new Silk song? Is it going to become a myth? There's no single dramatic reason. Some personal life stuff hit the team. Everyone's okay. We kept saying, wouldn't it be cool if, one too many times. And honestly, the game just needs more polish to meet our standards. All that said, we know you still have questions, so Demi, our community manager, has put together a preemptive FAQ to help answer some of them. Okay. Oh, we gotta wait longer, bro. We gotta wait longer now. We'll probably be asked questions. Right, here we go. Is the real reason for the delay the timing of the Silk Song release? Yes, of course. We got together as a team to determine our new release window before Silksong's date was announced. The timing just worked out like that. But on the bright side, everyone can keep busy playing Silksong during the wait. I mean, as the Slay the Spire team, you don't want to release the game at the same time as Silksong, right? Like, you don't want to do that. And to be fair, if they'd brought out Slay the Spire 2 in November, that's, you know, it's still 2 months after Silksong. So I think that would have been reasonable. Not at the exact same time. But, yeah. You generally don't want to release at the same time as something that's been this highly anticipated, yeah. You'll just get overshadowed. Is the real reason for the delay that you've been spending your time on making merch/community events, etc.? Our merch is made by third-party partners, and our community manager is the primary liaison on our team for collabs like that. No game development was harmed in the making of those plushies. Likewise, anything community-focused that we create, participate in, or promote is generally handled by the CM, community manager, I guess that is, and doesn't cut into any game development time. Okay, so a different team does that kind of stuff. Understandable. Releasing a game same decade as Silksong is basically suicide for game. They could do the 500 IQ move and hire the devs from the Silksong team now that it's out. Silksong ain't that big of a deal. Won't be relevant in a couple of weeks. Oh, wow. So is it because you're adding in a bunch of new features and content? Yes, in part. Because you know what does cut into game development time? Game development. Compared to Slay the Spire 1's early access launch, and for that matter its final 2.0 form, this new sequel has a lot more content that we can't wait to share with you. So it's going to be a much fuller game, I guess, hopefully, than when Slay the Spire 1 launched. Although I didn't play when Slay the Spire 1 first launched, so I don't know what it's like. This new sequel has a lot more content that we can't wait to share with you. In addition, we want to make sure we're upholding the quality bar that both we and the gaming community have come to expect for early access titles. I mean, it would be very annoying if the game was launched and it was just full of bugs and incomplete and... like, what's understandable, I think, is if there's, you know, balance issues and there's things that are clearly too strong or combos that kind of break the game. They're the type of things that probably need a lot of playtime and balancing to get right. So they're the kind of understandable things that's fine. But if the game doesn't really work properly, then that would be bad. Waiting all this time for a game that doesn't even work would suck. So what's different from Slay the Spire 1? In case you haven't been keeping up with our trailers and newsletters quite a lot. Wait, I read that wrong. In case you haven't been keeping up with our trailers and newsletters, quite a lot. There are new characters, more cards, potions, relics, events, more visual polish, more animation and VFX quality of life changes, entirely new mechanics, and still a whole lot more we can't tell you about just yet. Although, if you read on to the next section, you'll learn about a pretty big one. Okay. When was the game originally planned to launch? 2025. Okay, but in all seriousness, we were initially aiming for a full 2025 release window. For now, we'll just have to savor these moments of anticipation a little longer. Will this be anything like other games that get repeatedly delayed with no explanation? No. For one thing, you should never expect radio silence from us. That's why we're here talking to you now. Which is good. I mean, this is much better than Silksong, right? Like, having monthly updates... I kind of hope you can't go infinite in Slay the Spire 2. I think it's inevitable that there's going to be a way you can go infinite. It's going to be possible, one way or another. In a game that has the ability to remove cards, an ability to draw cards, and an ability to gain energy, it's going to be possible. But hopefully, it's more difficult than it is on Watcher. Infinite on Watcher is too easy, and so yeah. Hopefully it should be slightly more difficult than it is in Slay the Spire 1. Will it be like any other games that get repeatedly delayed? No, for one thing, you should never expect radio silence from us. That's why we're here talking to you now. And as opposed to a general release year, we have an actual specific date that we're aiming for internally and are confident we can hit this time. As you've already heard, it's releasing on a Thursday, but the exact date will be revealed closer to launch. Wait, hang on a second. I think I'm away in March. Bro, this better not come out on the week I'm away. Hang on a second. When am I away? Okay. So I'm away on Thursday, the 12th of March. So that's going to be when it comes out, isn't it? The only thing I have in the whole calendar for next year is the second week of March. That's the only thing I've got in the calendar. Literally. Oh, wait, no, I've got a festival booked in for... Wait. When was that booked in for? I've got a festival booked in June. And I'm going skiing on the second week of March. Which means that, there it is. 12th of March, 2026. You heard it here first. Official release date. Put it in your calendars. Bro, I swear to God, if it's the fucking second week of March, that's going to be so annoying. Oh my God. Confirmed date. You're not away. Not anymore. Fuck. They were planned to release on 12. Yep. They were planned to release on 12th of March 2026 and delay it till June. Maybe. Right, so do you regret the still coming in 2025 gag at the end of the TGA trailer? Demi, the community manager who was writing this, pushed for that one so she could take the fall for it. In her defense, it was pretty funny at the time. Okay. Alternate acts. Wait, what? As a treat, this month's content teaser is a pretty big one. Alternate acts. Once unlocked, upon entering a new act in Slay the Spire 2, you will be randomly greeted with one of two possible acts. What? These acts differ radically in their environments, enemies, events, and bosses, all of which greatly increase the variety of gameplay between runs. Wow, okay. So, this green area, I'd actually assumed that this greeny area was Act 1, but it says once unlocked upon entering a new act. So is this going to be from the start? Is this going to be from Act 1? Like, in Act 1, can you potentially have two separate things? Because, I mean, this could increase, like, variability and replayability, which is good. But, I guess the only bad thing is that, there could just be one that's always the best pick, and you always pick that one. That would be bad. Right, for instance, Act 1A is Overgrowth, a lush, tangled ruin with much of its fauna resembling mystical woodland creatures and sentient flora that might just eat you alive. This is the act you've primarily been seeing in our teasers and trailers, though there's still plenty left to uncover here. Yes, so I quite liked the look of the Act 1, which is now apparently Act 1A. Okay, Overgrowth. Oh, you'll be randomly greeted. Oh. I missed the word randomly. So you don't get to pick. But it means your Act 1 is going to be different, potentially. Act 1B is known as the Underdocks, a miry waterway connected to Spire's sewer system from which all manner of mutant sea creatures and vagrants might emerge. We've only just begun to tease the trove of content that lurks within these murky depths. Okay. As the mathematically inclined among you have probably realized, that means there will be double the amount of content in this new act structure. We won't be launching with all of the alternate acts right away, but Acts 2B and 3B will come later down the road in early access updates. Okay. The capabilities of these different enemies, the opportunities these events offer, and how they all might impact your strategy as you ascend the Spire will be seen in time. Okay, I like this. I like this. So, you don't even know what Act 1 is going to look like. And it means that we're not going to be... I mean, there's... Assuming that there's... I mean, it might be different. But we could potentially assume that there's a similar amount of elites, right? So there could be 3 elites you could get in the Overgrowth, and then 3 separate elites that you can get in the Underdocks. And also different bosses in each one, which does mean that you might lean towards taking different cards, or making different choices based on whether you're doing Act 1A or Act 1B, which will lead to more deck variety. You'll end up picking certain cards more often in the Overgrowth and certain cards more often in the Underdocks. And maybe in one of them, the elites are harder than the other one, so you might be able to be a bit more aggressive in one of them and a bit more backseated in the other one. I like it. I like the idea of it. What do you guys think? So much variance. We like variance. I like variance. I think variance is good. Can't wait to play as hand guy, little skeleton puppet. Yeah, I don't know how the hand is going to work yet. I think she's called Necrobinder. I think her name is, but I don't know if the hand is like a pet that you have at the start of the combat, or you like summon it, or how it works. To be or not to be? That is the question. I already foresee the chat comments. Oh, we got 1B. GG easy. Yeah, bro, that is so true. That is so true. Oh, 1B. Smashed. Move on to Act 2 already. Probably a fight and elite from the other act event. Oh. That would be interesting. You get a fight from... You're doing Act 1B, but then there's an event that gives you a 1A fight. That could be interesting. Whoa, whoa, is Slay the Spire 2 out? It's not out. It's actually being delayed, Mowgli. It's being delayed. March 2026. 2026? Damn, that's a long time away. March 2026. Right. Bro, I swear to God, if it's the second week of... It's going to be the damn second week of March, isn't it? It's going to be the second week of March. Fuck. I mean, if it could just be the third week of March, it would be perfect. They could do the third week of March. Perfect. Anyway, moving on. A whole new wiki. For those who haven't heard, the new community-run Slay the Spire wiki is now live on wiki.gg. It's still a work in progress, so if you'd like to contribute and help make it a fully comprehensive one-step shop for Slay the Spire info, visit this page to learn how. Also, the wiki channel on our Discord is always there for wiki-related discussions and questions. The old wiki hosted on Fandom is still live, especially during this transitional phase, but the wiki.gg one exists as an alternative for those who were looking for one, and is the one that will be maintained going forwards. Thank you to the organizers, and thank you in advance to all who contribute. Okay, Spire spotting. Though the Spire is still being prepared for your arrival, there are always some more Spire species to spot in the meantime. First, let's take a look at last month's mystery monster silhouette. Okay. We've seen that this is this. We know what it looks like. So the Underdogs almost looks like a bit of a... This is like... Overgrowth is like green and animals, which I like. Underdogs seems a bit more like corrupted and plagued or something like that. Fish creature with chronic allergies. I mean, lots of eyes, chronic allergies. Okay. That was pretty close. New guy Jack. Got pretty close with that one. Cool. Right. Terrifying eel-like creature in wiggly little eyeballs. Wait, it's the inhabitant of the recently revealed Underdogs. We'll call it the Terror Eel for now, but I have a strange feeling that our work has just begun. Okay, what is that? Just as I thought, another shadowy monster has emerged. Okay. Cool. Oh, damn, that's a cool ironclad picture. Like that. Wait, this is like, Damn, what's that game called? Inscription? It's like inscription cards. Watcher, Defect, Silent, Ironclad. That's pretty cool. The Watcher one's nice. Inscription style cards of Slay the Spire 1's heroes. Nice! Okay. Morning, Julia. How are we doing? What's going on? Right, we'll do the connections, although they're, yeah. They're getting pretty difficult. I feel like the connections have been really difficult lately. Right, Neilry's Codex, Pen Nib, Singing Bowl, Ink Bottle, Enchiridion, Self-Forming Clay, Art of War, Emotion Chip, Centennial Puzzle, Busted Crown, Abacus, Runic Cube, Letter Opener, Ninja Scroll, Question Card, and Lost Gift. This does something when you're hurt. 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 Boom! Relics with effects that trigger on HP loss. Smashed. To be honest, what upsets me is that the point of early access is early access. Original Slay the Spire launched with half its current features, and basically every month we can get an update, adding whatever is in the newest letter into the game. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it seems like after early access is out, there's still going to be a lot of updates with extra features. So the game might not be finalized for quite a while. I mean, I don't know how long. Does anyone know roughly how long it was between early access of Slay the Spire 1 coming out and the game being actually fully finished with no more updates? Years? Oh God. Oh God. Right, this is a book, right? Codex is a book. Enchiridion is also a book. Is anything else a book? Scroll? Ninja scroll? I mean, it's kind of like paper, parchment. Letter? Oh, this is close. This is definitely close. Is Art of War a book? I don't even know what Art of War is, actually. What is Art of War? Let's Google what it looks like. Art of War. Slays by Relic. What is it? Oh, it might be a book. It's like a Chinese or a... Looks like a Chinese book. Boom. Huge. Relics that can be read. Nice. Sun Tzu, The Art of War. Morning, Sign Ninja. How are we doing? Approximately how long will this game be in early access? We aimed for 1 year last time, and it took 1.5 years. Maybe around the same duration from the main FAQ. Oh, nice. Well done, Slice Red. Okay. So 1 to 1.5 years. Jesus Christ! Pen nib, abacus, singing bowl, letter opener. Right, pen nib, abacus, singing bowl, letter opener, ink bottle, question card, busted crown, and lost gift. Pen and ink and letter opener. These are all like pen type things, right? Wait, what even is a letter opener? It's like a...
Thelivis just resubscribed for
thing?
3 months. Good morning.
Oh, it's like a dagger almost. Thelivis, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. A lost gift. What does that look like? It's a present. It's a present. Gift card. Pen nib. Morning, Cornball. How are we doing? Pen nib. I feel like pen nib and letter opener are the same thing. But I don't know what they'd go with. Maybe like nib opener card gift? No, that's not it. Ink bottle, pen nib. Writing a letter. You're writing a letter? Maybe these four? But we weren't even one away. We weren't even one away. What's an abacus? Abacus is for counting, right? I think. Yeah. We count with an abacus. Pen nib, ink bottle, letter opener, question card. Boom. Oh, that is one away. Okay, we've got one more chance. Last life. This is one off. I mean, I'm basically just thinking about things for, like, writing a letter. You need the ink bottle. You put the pen in the ink bottle. You also have a card. I mean, you use the letter opener when you're receiving the letter, right? The abacus? Wait, why the abacus, though? Abacus is for counting, right? What synergy does that have with the rest? Oh, we're not... oh, wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're not thinking about in-game things. I just feel like Noloth's gift doesn't have synergy with anything in-game. Right? It's a very unique thing. It gets rid of a relic, right? That's not going to have synergy with anything. What do you count with? Pen nib, ink bottle, letter opener. Count with an... You don't count with an ink bottle. Or a letter. Impacts rare cards. Hang on a second. This affects how many cards you get offered. This affects how many cards you get offered. These all affect your card reward screen, right? This affects your card reward screen because you get offered less cards. This affects your card reward screen because you get offered more cards. This affects your card reward screen because you have the option for extra HP. But none of the others affect it. I mean, pen nib, letter opener, and ink bottle all have a counter on them, right? This procs after 10, this procs after 10, this procs after 3. And then abacus procs after you reshuffle. So it could be that just down to them counting and reshuffling. Bowl, card, crown, gift. What are they, though? Alright, I'm gonna go with this. Boom! Relics you might find in a desk drawer. Yep, that's exactly what we're going for there. Bro, who has an abacus in their desk drawer? Come on now. Abacus in your desk drawer? Is anyone in chat ever had an abacus in their desk drawer? Ever. In their entire life. You do? You do? No, you... Really? You get out your abacus and start counting? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Really? These new calculators are going to come back to bite us eventually. I literally use an abacus every day at work. I do, right next to my quill and parchment. Surely you've had a calculator on your desk at some point in your life. Yeah, but... A calculator, yes. An abacus, no. I mean, abacus... You know, you've only got a certain amount of, like, pips in it, right? You can probably only count to, like, 100. It's the only way I count. I reject technology. A calculator is just a modern abacus. I mean, it's an abacus that goes way to any number you want, rather than just 100. Like, an abacus is basically just a terrible calculator with extremely limited functionality. But looks pretty. Potentially. Visually appealing. Very limited actual use. Tell me you've never used an abacus without telling me you've never used an abacus. What are you doing with this abacus? You're counting to 10? I can do that with my fingers, bro. They don't go to just 100. Different colors. It's valued at 10, 100, 1,000. Do you have an abacus? You used to have an abacus? When you were little? Oh, I had one when I was little. But it was a really colourful one. And it just had like 100. Yeah. Not even millions? Do you even math, bro? Bring up the video of the kids with mental abacuses. Mental abacuses. Lizzie to the rescue. It's fine, Jack. Ancient people didn't need to count above 100. Okay. This guy nearly got a maths degree, by the way. I didn't nearly get him out, but I was miles away. I was nowhere near getting that maths degree. Just letting you know. I won my first year. I smashed the first year. I say smashed. Scraped through the first year. And then I fucking got sick of it. Holy shit. Never do a maths degree. What? Yes, it's next to my bed. In the top drawer. He's talking about his child's toy, pretending that's a real abacus. So wait, what's the maximum? Okay, those of you who have had an abacus, what's the maximum you can count to on it? I don't think your parents expected you to count above 2 digits on an abacus. You won your first year. Man thinks everything is a video game. Yeah. Ten to the power of 10. 9999. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 9 digits of 9. Okay, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7. That's like 1 less than a billion, I think. I think that's a billion minus 1. So you can't do billions. It depends how many rows it has, essentially. Okay. Wait, let's get a picture. Oh, I had one of these. Wait. I had one that, wait. So I had an abacus that kind of looked like this. Oh, maybe more like this, actually. Yeah, it was more like that. Wait, oh, this is a video. What? So, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you're telling me that these red ones are like... These are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this is like 10, 20, 30, 40. This is 100, 200, 300, 400. Bro, I never knew this. Is that actually what this is? Do you start at the bottom or the top? Like, which is the single digits? Is it the top row or the bottom row? Or does it not matter? Depends on how you use it. So you know how there's units. Every row reps one of those. Okay. Damn! Yo, abacus is more interesting than I thought. Normal people use it on the flat on the desk from left to right. Okay, so the bottom row would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then this would be 10, 20, 30. This would be 100, 200, 300. Like that. Digits go left to right. Huh. Okay. Right. Well, I think it's time to play the game. Oh, wait. We didn't do the last one. Wait, we didn't do the last one. What is this? Singing bowl, busted crown, question card, and lost gift. Gift card crown. bowl. I don't know. Relics that interact with card rewards. Oh, it was what I thought it was. But how does Noloth's gift affect that? Oh, you have a higher chance of getting rare cards. Yeah. Oh, I would have got that eventually. That was good. That was good. Okay. Right, now we're back to the Spire. We need to pick Abacus over everything in the next run. Right. Well. Holy shit, 20 seconds. How long have we been streaming for? Been streaming for almost an hour. We haven't made one in-game decision yet. Are we still cramming defect? Yes. We are. We got absolutely battered by the Spire yesterday. But hopefully today we can not get so smashed. 51 minutes of nonsense. Remove a card from your deck. We'll do a prediction for this. Obtain 100 gold. Take 18 damage to choose a rare card or boss swap. Right. Oh shit. I'm assuming the prediction from yesterday is a no. I actually can't. Can you guys hear the game? I actually can't hear the game. Shit. I unplugged my head. Wait, wait. What's going on here? What's going on? Come on now. We gotta work. Right, let me relaunch the game. Let's try this again. Okay. We're back. Except you can't see the game. Alright, sort that out. Oh, there you go. Cool. Surely I've used a one-line abacus on the babyfoot game in a pub. Babyfoot game? Okay, I don't know what that is. What the hell is that? There's always an abacus in the GP waiting room, kids' toy area, if you ever need to do a difficult calculation. Right, we haven't had any wins lately, so let's see what we can do here. We have what we've been doing is we've been dying in Act 2 a lot. So we really need to be playing safe in Act 2. I really want to make a big thing about playing safe in Act 2. Remove a card from your deck, obtain 100 gold, take 80 damage to choose a rare card or boss swap. 100 gold looks pretty solid. But we'd have to go to this shop or this shop, really. That one's too late. I mean, we could do shop, campfire into 3 elites. Or maybe 2 elites, one of them being the flaming one. There is campfire here for some early upgrades, which could be nice, but there's no shop on that path, which is bad if we're going for 100 gold. If we go up the left, it's like shop, campfire, then we can do 2 elites. I actually kind of like the shop, campfire, elite. They're quite late on elites, which is pretty good for us. Oh lord, big channel points in there. Okay. Right, we do enemy event, enemy shop, enemy campfire. Oh! Kicker, table football game, soccer table. Yeah, I would call that, wait, you call it baby foot game? I would call it table football. Baby foot game? Has anyone ever heard of that before? What did we pick? We picked 100 gold, and we're going to take this bullseye. Floor 1 damage card. Not the best damage card, but early game, it's solid. I do not want to become cursed. We do have a shop coming up. But I don't want to become cursed. I'm going to disagree with that. In France, we call it baby foot. Oh, damn. Okay. Focus pot. Could be good going into an elite. Cold snap, leap, or cool-headed. Cool-headed is better later on, but cold snap is better in the early game. I'm going to go cold snap. All right. Another orb is good. And now we're going to go and spend our gold in our early shop. Chill is a very good card, but it's got to be Areri here, right? It's a shame we can't afford the branch. Good morning, Waglini. How are we doing? Good morning, Matt Monkey. What's going on, guys? Bro, it's actually a really blue sky here today. I can't see a single cloud. I actually can't see a single cloud in the sky. It's not that warm anymore, though. We're getting towards, you know, end of summer. Or wait, when does autumn even start? Autumn start. September 1st by the meteorological calendar. But, which is used for statistical purposes, and on the autumn equinox, typically September 22nd or 23rd by the astronomical calendar, which is based on the Earth's position in orbit. Okay, so it's September 1st. Wait, do we use the meteorological autumn or the astronomical autumn? What do we actually use? I don't even know. When does autumn start? Bro, it's giving me two different dates. First of September or 22nd or 23rd of September? The fuck? Astronomical sounds more legit. Meteorological is just made up. Okay, so that would mean it's 22nd or 23rd. The autumn equinox is the point where the sun shines directly on the equator, and the day and night are nearly equal in length. Unlike the meteorological definition, the exact date of the astronomical start changes slightly each year due to the Earth's orbit. With the meteorological one, the fixed date makes it easier for scientists and weather experts to compare seasonal data, such as temperatures and rainfall from year to year. Okay, so it's the 22nd or the 23rd then of September. So we're still at the end of summer, still, basically. Autumn starts as soon as someone finds an orange leaf and posts a picture of it to Reddit. Right, just updating the title. There we go. Right. I think we've got to go Areri. Meteor Strike. Can't be taking that early on, really. Beam Cell, Claw, or Rip and Tear. Not great. We can take a Rip and Tear early on if we feel like we need a bit more damage. Same with Beam Cell. Sweeping Beam, Leap, and Barrage. Again, not amazing. An early Leap is okay for a bit more block. All for one, Overclock or Barrage. Not happy with these card rewards so far. Ball Lightning, Meteor Strike, Hologram. Well, Ball Lightning is the type of damage card I want to be taking early on. It's good with Bullseye as well. So I'd lean towards taking that Ball Lightning. Barrage, Overclock, or All for One. I mean, All for One doesn't work with anything at the moment. But we could add more cards. None of those cost 0. We could add the Beam Cell. None of those work with it. I mean, this is pretty bad. All for one and claw. I don't love it, especially when we've already added the bullseye. I want these lightning orbs. So I'm going to go ball lightning. We'll take the leap for a bit more block. So it's a block card that's better than defend. We could take overclock. What do you guys think about overclock? I don't love the card because of the burn, but realistically, drawing for 0 is very strong, and it's maybe something I should be taking more often. The burn can definitely hurt you in the longer fights, but it's going to be good in the shorter fights. Barrage is also a pretty good damage card. Recursion, Meteor Strike, Stack. Could take Stack, but I think in the early game, Leap is just better. I don't really want Recursion either. I mean, if we want to strip Artifact, we could have Beam Cell and Bullseye. 2 different dates for autumn. I'm not going to fall for that. Very good. In America, they call it fall, right? Why do we have autumn and fall? Why has it not just got one name? I don't think any other season has that, right? Everyone calls winter, winter, and summer, summer, and spring, spring. So why do we have autumn and fall? Where did that come from? Did he just laugh at the joke and then he immediately explain why he didn't get the joke? No, I get the joke. It's just I don't know why do we have autumn and fall rather than just autumn? Oh no. I'm thinking about overclock here. It's better in the later game, to be fair. When we're just trying to get set up fast. Most of us Americans can't spell autumn. Yo, damn, it must be early over there, Plutonia. What time is it over there? Or maybe you're not in America, to be fair. Usually the viewers turn up in the afternoon. Honestly, there's not... The other cards, there's nothing I really want to add. I actually really don't want to add any of these. All for one doesn't do anything, and we're not getting many upgrades on this path. I'm doing 1 campfire, and then I'm probably going for 3 elites. 2:54 a.m. There it is. 4 a.m. Just being a degenerate right now, to be honest. Fair enough. To be fair, I went to sleep proper early last night, actually. I went to sleep at I think I went to sleep at about 9:45, which is very early for me. But then that did lead to me waking up at 4 a.m. So I've already been up for 5 hours almost. Those damn Americans come to flood our marbles races, steal our points, and go back to sleep. Ah, man, I'm thinking about trying the overclock. Barrage could also go okay with Beam Cell. If I want to go full damage, we could add Barrage and Beam Cell. But we're only getting 1 upgrade. So what are we upgrading? Overclock? I'm gonna try overclock. think I'm going to upgrade it as well. I don't want any of those. Rip and Tear, Claw, or Beam Cell, again. We might be okay with just this. I'm going to skip. I don't think we need much more damage. We could take Turbo or Hello World. I mean, Turbo adds another status card. So with Turbo and Overclock, that is draw and energy. Hello World is good in longer fights. I feel like I should take one of these. I'm gonna take Turbo. With the Overclock, we might want more energy. Destroyed. Consume, Compound Driver, or Beam Cell. So one of the best things about Bullseye is when we evoke the lightning. Like, evoking the lightning is how you do big damage. I'm going to take Consume. And now... we have taken the Overclock, but now Consume might actually be the upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Consume. In 75 gold, lose 11 HP. I want more gold. I'm going to do it. Okay. This is a sketchy fight. How do we play it? Consume is good. I want to be killing the Gremlin Wizard, really. Morning, Jelly. How are we doing? Happy Friday. I mean, if we can get the Frost up, it's all just about killing the Gremlin Wizard. I'm going to do that. I'm going to get Frost up and focus on the Wizard. Ooh, he got the block. Okay. This looks scary. We might be taking a bit of a hit here. We could double hit the Gremlin Wizard because there's a 1 in 3 chance the lightning kills it. There's a 1 in 3 chance we hit the one at the back, but either we hit this one or this one. I think this is the way. Okay. So that hurt. That hurt a lot. We've definitely got to rethink our pathing now a little bit. Storm, Melter, or Static Discharge. I don't really want any of those. I mean, I still think the play is to go for an elite. We do have 2 pots. We might not do the double elite. We might just do 2 elites. But I think we still want to move towards an elite here. Periapt. Pretty bad. Right, Knob. How do we play this? Swift pot or focus pot? In the longer elite fights, we could definitely get more value out of focus pot. I'm tempted to swift pot now. Let's play this and then go from there. So I want to use Bullseye Ball Lightning probably next turn. Consumes that. Let's do Focus Pot, consumes that. Right, we're going to Swift Pot now. $12. This is going to do 12, 24. We actually have lethal. That's incredibly good. That's very good. Taking no damage in that fight. But we did use 2 pots. So upside, no damage taken. Downside, 2 pots used. But we'd rather use the pots in the earliest elite fight, because that should be the hardest. And also we get more rewards. So like we have to go to Smooth Stone for the next elite fight, which we didn't have for this knob fight. Skip these. Okay, no AoE here is a problem. Alright, we just kill another Grey Slime here. That's the way. Take a bit of damage, but kill one. So far, I'm definitely liking the Overclock. Definitely liking Overclock so far. Alright, down to 19 health. We get Dex Pot, Turbo Claw, or Cold Snap. That's going to be an easy Cold Snap. Right, we've got 2 Frost Orbs now. Right, now we've got to decide where we're going. We know the next elite, which we have to do, is either Lagavulin or Sentries. We could go and do the Flaming Elite, or we could do 2 elites. I think the play is actually to go for the Flaming Elite, which could be tough here. But Dex Pot is good against Sentries, and it's good against Lagavulin. We also have a bit more Frost now, so I'm actually going to go for the Flaming Elite. Spin the wheel. Oh, bro, if this does damage to us, or if this is bad, this is terrible, because we're already in a bad spot. Okay, we get gold that we can't spend for a while. It's okay. It doesn't do anything at the moment. That's good if we make it to Act 2. It's only good if we make it to Act 2. At the moment, that does nothing. Right, what we got? We've got Sentries. I think this is a good spot to use the Dex Pot. I think dual cast makes sense. We are taking damage though. It's gonna be a hard fight. We're going low, definitely. How do we want to play this? Do we want to overclock turbo? Consume, go down to less orb slots? Or do we not play these? Because leap does full block. Also, we can just bullseye this one. I'm wondering if the play is even to consume. I don't like playing over... I'd rather play turbo than overclock, to be honest. We know we have block next turn, so next turn's not a problem. So I'm going to turbo, not overclock. Unfortunately, we've drawn past defense and a cold snap, which means there isn't actually that much block in our deck. That is bad. Right, we should ball lightning, then consume here. Oh! Wait, we got the lethal. Do it. Nice. Morning, my Sonny. How are you doing? What's going on? Right, leave the Frost Orb up. Don't dual cast that, and hopefully grind this down. Now is a good overclock. We likely won't draw anything good, though. Oh, it's a great leap draw. That saves us 5 health. I think I do want to upgrade the overclock. I think it's been really good. Big win. Very big win there. Because we've been on low health. We have managed to kill 2 elites, including the flaming. Blood Vial is tiny bits of heals. Overclock, Steam Barrier, or Compile. Pretty well. Been working at a bar recently and still adjusting to the late finishes. Ah. What time? What's your shift time? And how is... I've never worked behind a bar. What's it like working behind a bar? Anyone else as well? How many people in chat have worked behind a bar? Because I've always thought it seems like quite a fun job. It's generally a positive atmosphere. People are there for leisure. So... But it can get very loudly. It can get very crowded. People can be drunk. So it could be... You can definitely probably get some very bad situations. But I would have thought that the general vibe is positive. But I don't know. I've sat in front of a bar. That's fun. My favorite part about working at a bar is working for an unpaid hour every single day, cleaning the place before and after closing. That sounds bad. On your feet all shift sounds bad. Yes, that does sound bad, actually. Although, I'm on my arse all day. I'm on my arse so often that being on my feet more would probably be a good thing. It's pretty fun, actually. The people who work there are class, and the clientele are generally in a good mood. Occasionally people get too pissed, but it's not that bad. Oh, that's good. I feel like I would enjoy working in a bar for, like, a month or 2. Like, it's definitely a job that I would be happy to do temporarily. I wouldn't want to work behind a bar for my whole life, but, you know, a month or 2, I think it'd be a good experience. I've actually thought about, like, doing some different jobs, but, like, just in short stints, so I get a feel for what they're actually like. Like, working in a supermarket for a month, or, like, working behind a bar for a month, or, like, being, like, a bin man for a month, or, like, some of these, like, common jobs that we need. But it's good fun doing it, like, once a week. The problem comes when it's 4 or 5 shifts a week. Yeah. He thinks he can find 2 jobs in 2 months. To be fair... I don't think I'm very good at getting jobs. The only time in my life when I was applying for jobs, I didn't know what I was doing. And I have no experience, and I don't think I come across very well. I used to love it. Worked on the pier in Aberystwyth. Oh, nice. We won Bar of the Year a few times. The manager actually respected us. We had a lot of responsibility even though we were students. The difficulty was the Friday, Saturday night, 10 PM to 6 AM shifts in a student town. Oof. When our sister nightclub upstairs closed at 3 AM and we got the absolute states come down. Thank goodness for bouncers. Jesus. How are we taking Slay the Spire 2 delay? Well, it's disappointing. It's disappointing, but I'm happy they're being transparent. And we will look forward to it. The announcement they made about there being 2 different, like Act 1A and Act 1B is quite exciting. If seeing all stream is tough for you, you could get an kneeling chair or electro desk that you could rise to standing height with 1 button whenever you feel like it. I do actually have a standing desk. I just haven't used it for standing in years. Man, maybe I should use it for standing. Maybe I should... Hang on a second. I haven't stood it up in so long. I don't know if it... Does it even work? I don't even know if it works. I think I've lost a cable. I think there's a certain cable I need to get it to actually work. But it would definitely be good to me to stand for more often. Man, I remember the standing up streams back in the day. Yeah, we did standing up streams for maybe like... I don't know. Maybe about 6 months. Maybe 6 months? Maybe not quite that long. But we did do standing streams for a while. You'll get stuck partway between standing and sitting, and then you'll have to throw it away. You could start by trying cleaning, cooking, ironing, but I already do those things. Well, I very occasionally iron, to be fair. I don't iron that often, but occasionally. something's particularly creased or I'm wearing a shirt. That's when I iron. Cleaning. I cleaned the bedroom yesterday, and I'm cleaning the bathroom tonight. It can actually be... it actually can be quite satisfying cleaning, I think. If you don't clean that often, then having a big spring clean can be pretty nice. Right, anyway. We'll get Compile Driver here. This is scary, though. Overclock. Yeah, overclock gives us consistency. That's the big thing here. Right, I need to focus on killing this one, I think. Overclock does make us slightly more consistent, which I like. Like that. In short fights. It makes us slightly more consistent in short fights. But then in long fights as well, right? If you're just looking for certain cards, you're going to get there faster and more frequently. Capacitor. I mean, Darkness is good. But when we've got Consume Plus here, Capacitor can become very good. And Overclock can help us get to our Consume Capacitor combo more frequently. So I'm definitely going to go with the Capacitor here. And I would love to upgrade, but... I'd love to upgrade Overclock, and I'd love to upgrade Capacitor. I'd also like to upgrade Bullseye, but on 11 health... 11 health is... it's quite greedy to upgrade here. But, if we do upgrade... If we get upgrade Capacitor, like, we can have a really good Consume Capacitor set up with Frost Orbs. We also have the Fear Pot to try and pop this thing. Can we really risk an upgrade here? God, I want to upgrade. Really want to upgrade. 13 HP? We do have 13 HP. The main thing is popping this on turn 2, right? If we can pop this, we also have the Smooth Stone, which helps. But if we can pop this on turn 2, we should be okay. Can we pop it on turn 2? Fear Pot does help. Fear Pot definitely helps. I think we can. I think because of the Fear Pot, we should go for it. This is greedy, but I'm going because of the Fear Pot, I'm doing it. Okay, Ball Lightning's really good now, starting hand. Alright. Next turn is everything. We need some damage. That's good. That's really good. Don't think we need to dual cast. We can just Capacitor. Don't need to turbo. Nice. Right, now it's about just consuming, blocking. That's a very nice consume. And we don't even need to zap. We should just keep blocking now. We don't have much health. We need to maintain our health. Hmm. 8 times 2 is quite a lot. This blocks for 6. Consume also blocks for 6. If I do Consume Cold Snap here, we take 4, but my Frost Orbs block 8 each. We could just defend here also. I'd rather do this. Okay, we've got good block now. Wow, is this going to change the way we look at Overclock? Maybe. Let's not get carried away. We take damage here. They want to upgrade Zap this run? I would like to upgrade Zap, but I think there are more important upgrades. There it is. Boom. 440 gold. We've got a lot of gold. Reboot, amplify, or rainbow. I mean, amplify on capacitor could be amazing, but we would need more powers to justify it, really. We've only got 1 power at the moment. Rainbow can fill up our orb slots, but I do like amplify. Reboot is fine. Glad we didn't rest. Yeah, we got away with the upgrade. We got away with the upgrade, which is really nice. I do really like amplify. We are going to be looking for more powers now. Do we just amplify? I'm going to take it. Slaver's Collar, Calling Bell, Choker. I'm not taking Choker this time. I don't want to take Choker. It's okay with Consume. We do get restricted with the Amplify. I mean, is it ever Calling Bell here? Don't love 3 energy, but it might be Choker. Like, Choker is the best for the start of Act 2 here. Like, been making a big thing about playing it safe in Act 2. So I don't really want to be going for elites. I might go Bell here. Let's go Bell. What do we get? Orichalcum's Singing Bowl and Prayer Wheel. Oh, these two go really well together. More card rewards and max HP when we get offered cards we don't like. So, over the long term, these could be great. More good cards and more max HP. It's not amazing right now, though. So, we want quite a few fights, but we also want to try and play this quite safe, because we know how scary Act 2 can be. We really want to get to a shop. Campfire, shop, campfire. Shop, maybe? It's not really a run for doing elites. An act for doing elites, anyway. Honestly, the start of Act 2 could be very tough. We could do these events, but I think we're better off just getting towards the campfires. We might have to rest at campfires. Right, going this way. Quite a few enemies to go. Bad start. Orichalcum does help. Orichalcum does help. Blood Vial also helps keep us topped up a little bit. Ow. Amplify, not very good here. We're doing 27 damage. With double defend, we block 22. So we might need to dual cast here. Okay. Two times 6. We block that. We're fine here. Alright, that was a bit rough. Recursion plus, go for the eyes or Sunder. Sunder is good in Act 2 with an upgrade. FTL, Steam Barrier, Sweeping Beam. FTL is generally really good. I like FTL. This, though, I kind of want these two to be upgraded. I might actually go +2 max HP, because I really want the cards I'd love to be upgraded. Let's do it. You can be more picky? Yeah, we can. Ooh. I would really like 10 max HP here, to the point where I might actually just sacrifice Amplify. Amplify gives me 10 max HP, and a heal to full. I think that's actually worth it. At the moment, Amplify is not even that good. It's already gone. It's already gone. I maybe shouldn't have even took it. It might have actually been Reboot. Reboot might have actually been the pick. Because it was maybe a bit too speculative. It's not doing anything at the moment. I might use Strength Pot in this fight, although we've got harder fights coming up, so I won't. Nice to get the Frost up. Getting there nicely. Very nice. Defrag, Turbo, Scrape. I mean, I prefer Defrag to be upgraded, but we do take Defrag, I think. Stack, Equilibrium, Sunder. Again, cards I'd like to be upgraded. I mean, Equilibrium's not bad. But again, we could just go +2 max HP. Equilibrium is not terrible. But with 3 energy, it's not quite as good. That's the problem. We've only got 3 energy. Let's go Defrag. Equilibrium or +2 max HP. I'm going to take 1 Equilibrium. But from now on, I would go for +2 max HP, I think. It is quite a good card. And Retain is quite a unique effect. That is strong. Like, that was a good Equilibrium. We retain a lot of that. Our boss is Champ. So we do want scaling against Champ. Man, all the lightning keeps hitting the block on the Mystic. That sucks. Okay. There we go. Finally. Not sure when to use these pots at the moment. Really want to be getting to a shop. Go for the Ice Sweeping Beam, Rip and Tear. Again, we can be picky with cards. Cool-Headed, Meteor Strike, Turbo. So I think we take Cool-Headed as a Frost, and then we go +2 max HP here. Solid. It's really nice to be able to get +2 max HP. Right, this is a bit scary. I'm actually going to Blessing of the Forge right now to get more draw and play Zap. Okay. Consume. Right, do we capacitor zap? Or defrag zap? I think capacitor zap is playable. We're not killing these really fast. We might even strength pot as well. I really don't like this fight at the moment. I'm going to strength pot. It's just a painful fight. Energy is proving to be a bit of a problem. Okay, we could just cool-headed ball lightning, actually. It's not a bad play. Yeah. Take a bit of damage. Okay, we get one. Defend blocks the same as our Chalcom, so it doesn't really matter. $10, $18, $26. Just need one lightning to hit it. Nice. We blocked that exactly. Very good. Okay, this was a tough fight. I mean, felt like an elite fight, really. Very happy to get through it. We have no pots, so I don't love the look of going for an elite with no pots. Cold Snap, Recursion, or Equilibrium. Well, I'm not going to take any more Equilibriums now. I don't think we need Recursion. We could consider Cold Snap. Fusion plus Ball Lightning or Rebound. I mean, I've only got one Ball Lightning. We could definitely take another one. It's one of our best damage cards. What about Fusion plus, though? It's upgraded, and it does give us energy. It's worth considering here. I'm going to take either Fusion plus or Ball Lightning. And I do think we can take another Cold Snap, to be honest. 3 Cold Snaps. Fusion better with Compiling deck. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't upgraded, we'd take the Ball Lightning, but Fusion actually seems good here, especially when we've had to take the Bell and we don't have amazing energy. Right, we're not going to do the Elite. We're going to go round the Elite, heading towards this shop. What do we upgrade? Is it Defrag? Is it Cool-Headed? Is it Overclock? I mean, we want more scaling. We could just upgrade Defrag. I'm just going to go to the bathroom quickly. Right. Cool-headed, defrag. I think upgrading the scaling is good. We're going to upgrade the scaling. I quite like how this run's going at the moment. This shop could be great as well. If the shop is not that good, there are more shops up here that we can consider going to, because we don't have a deck that loves doing elites. I mean, we could consider elites if we get pots, but we might do one elite, but if we don't want to do an elite, it's fine. We could just go through another shop. So, if there's not anything really good in the shop, we just go to a second shop instead. That's a bad start. We've got no frost up, no scaling. Yeah, this is rough. We're taking quite a lot of damage here. Ooh, painful enemy here. We should be fine from next turn, but that was rough. I got so much frost in the deck, we didn't draw any. Now we get some frost. Now we're fine, but that was really brutal. Okay, lost quite a lot of health. We've got Focus Pot, which we could use on an elite or the boss. Steam Barrier Plus, Static Discharge, Equilibrium. Because energy is a bit of a problem for us and Steam Barrier is upgraded, we could definitely consider it. Ball Lightning, Leap Claw. I've only got one Ball Lightning. Our damage is not amazing, so I do quite like taking another Ball Lightning. Steam Barrier Plus or Max HP. I'm going to take the Steam Barrier Plus because of our lack of lack of energy. Right, this deck does want some more consistency, though. We want to remove some bad cards, and we want to get a bit more draw. Shop. Runic Capacitor. Starting with more orb slots is fantastic. And probably means that we don't want that other capacitor. I like Runic Capacitor, and I like removing a strike. Bronze Scales is great, but I think right now the most important thing is improving our consistency. So I'm going to remove a strike. Okay. And I might save the rest of our gold here. Purity is not that good. It improves our consistency, like, from the second time we rotate through our deck onwards, but it's too bad. It's too slow. I only want consistency the first cycle through. I don't think we need to take another capacitor, because we've got 6 orb slots now, plus a capacitor. That's 9 orb slots. And yes, Consume can reduce that. So there is the argument to taking the capacitor, because Consume does reduce our orb slots, but it's not upgraded, and and we have to spend gold on it as well, so I'd rather save our gold. And I think we're going to dodge elites here. I don't feel comfortable going for elites with this deck right now. So we're going to go through a second shop. Dreamcatcher, not amazing. We get a little bit more gold for this next shop. Right, what's our next upgrade? We want consistency, so I quite like upgrading Cool-Headed. An Overclock. The card draw cards. We'll start with Cool-Headed, because it gives us the Frost as well. We want to be playing it a lot. And then we'll go through this next shop. Membership card. Skim is consistency. Another defrag. I really want this Skim. Centennial Puzzle's very good, though. Against, like, the heart as well. Right, I'm going to take membership card. So, we could, if we think the main issue is consistency here, we could take Centennial Puzzle and Skim. Not by defrag. Defrag is amazing. But I think there's an argument for doing Centennial Puzzle and Skim here. Against, like, the Heart, an extra 3 card draw on turn 1 is unbelievably good. And we already have some focus. I've already got a Consume plus and a Defrag plus, so we've got a bit of focus already. We would like more. We always want more, but I think it's greedy. I think the Defrag is really greedy here. It's also not upgraded. So I'm going to take Centennial Puzzle and Skim and try and go for that consistency here, which we've literally just said is what we need. We need a bit more draw. Well, I think we need quite a lot more draw. And a bit more energy. What about Hologram? It's on sale. We can't upgrade it. Holo is consistency. It is. I'd much prefer it to be upgraded though. We get lots of upgraded. We get lots of cards offered to us. Because we've got a membership card now. Can this 14 gold be saved for something else? I think I'd take an upgraded hologram, but I don't think I need to be taking an unupgraded hologram right now. I'm going to move on. Choose 1 of 20 cards to add to your deck or heal 17. I mean, after this, we're doing an enemy and then possibly another enemy or an event. Add a card or heal. 45 health we have. Adding cards is great. Is that a card? Skim for consistency. Self-repair for healing. Consume would be good if we had added another capacitor. I mean, consume is not bad, but... Here, I like self-repair. But... I do like the skim. I still really like the skim here. Let's go skim. Right, and then we're going to go into an enemy. Big enemy. Here we go. Right, this one could be a bit tough. Hey, Zeknar with a massive raid. Thank you very much, Zek. Hope you had a good stream, bro. Appreciate that. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? I'm just playing Defect at the moment. I'm trying to learn Defect. As Defect is definitely the character I'm worst with, and is probably the weakest character as well, so... Trying to improve with Defect, and it's been pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Defect is hard as hell, man. I'm actually thinking about using the focus pot here. Like, this fight actually might be harder than the boss, because these guys scale a lot faster than the boss. We're going to struggle in fights that scale fast, and this is a fight that's going to scale fast, so I'm leaning towards focus potting right now. Let's see what we draw with Skim. It's good to get some frost up. What about Ball Lightning? Should probably be Fusion, though. We should probably Cold Snap Fusion. Right, I'm going to Focus Pot. Cold Snap Fusion. Alright, 3 different orbs. Overclock we'll use. Okay. A good amount of frost up here. We're looking for some focus and damage for this guy. FTL. Equilibrium is not terrible here. If we do it, it's 14, 18, 22, 26. They do 29, so we only take like 3 damage. Which does also proc Centennial Puzzle. So Equilibrium, Ball, Lightning, Bullseye looks pretty good here. I'm going to do it. Oh, we even sniped it. Incredible stuff. Capacitor Consume. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. We're going to want energy. Now we've got 2 skims in the deck. Energy is a big priority. This is great. We want consistency as well, so I want removes. Removes and draw. And energy. Fusion, all for 1 darkness. I might skip here. In terms of all for 1 value. Oh, we can pull back overclock, to be fair. And turbo. Consume compile driver sweeping beam. I'm really liking the compile drivers. I'm going to add that. I'm going to skip here. Or go for the max HP anyway. Doesn't Dark solve Champ? I think we're fine against Champ here with this deck. Don't think Champ is a problem. Right, event or enemy. We've got 49 health. Do you think Empty Cage should be demoted to Rare Relic instead of Boss Relic? It's literally a Boss Relic. Should it be demoted to a Rare Relic? I think Empty Cage is really good. I mean, if it was a Rare Relic, it would be incredibly good. It would be an incredibly good relic. I think it could be demoted. I think there's a few Boss Relics that could be demoted, to be fair. But they would just be incredibly good. Like, you can argue that things like Mummy Hand or Calipers or Gambling Chip, like these Rare Relics are incredibly powerful. You could argue that they could be Boss Relics. But... How do we do in the Colosseum? I mean, we don't kill things incredibly fast. But I think we'd be okay in the Colosseum. I mean, enemies are good for us because of the prayer wheel singing bowl combo. Enemies are just pretty good. So I think I'm just going to go for another enemy. Snack. Defrag looks fine here. Block that exactly, that's pretty nice. Right, deck spot. Force Field, Barrage, Hello World. How many powers do we have for Force Field? We have Defrag and Capacitor. That's it. We've only got 2. So Force Field is not worth here. Barrage could be good with an upgrade. But I would take it if it was upgraded. I'm not going to take it unupgraded. Hologram Plus. We should maybe take Hologram Plus here. Take Hologram Plus. Okay. Rest or upgrade. We've got 51 health. I think this fight should be okay. We've upgraded our scaling cards. So, what do we upgrade? We could upgrade card draw, or we could upgrade turbo. Or we could upgrade energy. We could upgrade zap or dual cast for help with energy. If we wanted help with card draw, I'd probably upgrade overclock over skim. Because it costs 0. Bullseye? We could consider Bullseye, but I think I'd rather upgrade Overclock. Or Turbo, actually. Turbo is doable. Right, I'm going to upgrade Overclock. Okay. Dex pot, fear pot. Fusion cold snap. Take some damage here. Consume. Defrag, cold snap. Cool. Honestly, I'm starting to think we could take another capacitor. We could take another capacitor. Overclock, I don't think we need to play it here. We're fine just playing it at this pace for now. I'd definitely use consume at least once more. Right, let's get that big bullseye value. Just make sure the lightnings are doing a bit more. Consume is solid. We block a lot now. We do want to focus on damage a bit. How much do we want to focus on damage? I mean, we're blocking totally fine. Let's go. Okay. Cold snap. That's fine. I don't really have fusion very often, so I'm quite liking this fusion. Right, that was relatively smooth. Add a card to your deck. Amplify, Echo Form, or Machine Learning. So we have added a bit more draw now with the double skim. So maybe Machine Learning isn't quite as good. Amplify, I've only got 2 powers for. We definitely could go Echo Form. We definitely could go Echo Form here. Energy is the main concern, and we're probably going to want to focus on energy a little bit now. Really want an energy boss relic, but also I would take an energy card or 2 as well. Let's take Echo Form. Right. Fusion Hammer, Inserter, or Sozu. Inserter, we've already got 6 starting orbs, and we have Capacitor. So Inserter is the very greedy option. It's very greedy to take Inserter here. I think we definitely go for the energy. Inserter Consume. Inserter Consume is good, but it's very greedy, man. It's very greedy. I think we need energy. I think it's Fusion Hammer. We couldn't just not upgrade anything else. We need to recall anyway. So I think this is definitely Hammer. Resting is slightly better than normal anyway, because we have Dreamcatcher. I think it's definitely Fusion Hammer. Right. 126 gold. When do we want to see a shop? All the shops are quite early on. I do like events in Act 3, but enemies are still good. What about elites? Are we scared of Reptomancer, or are we going to be fine? I think doing events is solid. Getting to here gives us options. The only way to dodge elites is going this way. I don't think we want to dodge elites. I think we have the scaling we need. We don't value campfires as much anyway. Could we save our gold for Act 4? We could, but removing a card only costs 50 gold. Removing a card is great. So we could just do a really early shop and remove a card. We could do enemy shop, remove, and then do event, go from there. Or... the only way we can go through these is by doing double shop. You know what? I like the early shop shout here. Let's do it. Echo form or consume fusion? Or consume cold snap as good block. This is where we need energy. Really need energy. Fusion is energy for future turns. I mean, we take 1 damage with the 2 frost and the Centennial Puzzle, so taking the 1 damage gets the Centennial Puzzle proc with our Chalcom, so I'm going to Echo Form. Alright, first card gets played twice. Could defrag twice. I mean, we could play Dexpot and Steam Barrier twice. Probably the most block. It is the most block. Passer. Equilibrium twice is good. 17 plus 26 is 43. We currently block that. Gradually getting there. Big consume. Leads to big orbs. Leads to a big win. Loop, cool-headed, or streamline. Ball lightning plus recursion plus cold snap. I think we've got enough cold snaps right now. 3 cold snaps. Cool-headed is better. Ball lightning. Recursion is upgraded. If we're having trouble with energy, recursion is not the worst thing to take. Recursion is not bad to take if energy is our problem. We could also recursion the plasma sometimes. And Loop and Cool-Headed are both good late game cards. I'm going to take the Recursion Plus. I really want these to be upgraded. I don't really like turning down Cool-Headed and Loop in the late game. But I really want them to be upgraded. And we can never upgrade them. Loop is quite unique. We should maybe take Loop. I really want it to be Loop Plus, though. Echo Form can potentially make it Loop Plus, right? We Echo Form and then we do the loop after. I think we should take a loop. Right, shop. Capacitor, War Paint. Aggregate is energy. Double energy is energy. Potion Belt. Right, we haven't got that much gold, so we don't have much we can pick between here. I mean, I do quite like another capacitor now. But with another capacitor, I'd also take another consume. Toolkit can help with consistency, because we can't upgrade cards. Warpaint. I mean, Warpaint is likely to just hit defense. Toolbox is nice. I do like Aggregate. Our deck is getting quite big. Aggregate could be amazing. And I quite like Double Energy as well. We could actually do Aggregate, Double Energy, Remove. Or we could do Toolbox. Toolbox plus Aggregate is 107. Plus 38 is too much. So I can't do Aggregate, Double Energy, and Toolbox. I mean, we could not do the relics and do Capacitor, Aggregate, and Double Energy. Which is 60, 80, 97. We wouldn't be able to afford a remove. If I do all those three and a remove, that would be quite good. Aggregate and Toolbox. Aggregate and Toolbox are my favorite things in this shop, to be fair. But Double Energy is also decent. I'd want it upgraded, I think. I'm going to go Aggregate and Toolbox. And save the rest of our gold. Oh, here we go. Lose Fear Pot for a relic or Ball Lightning for a relic. I don't mind losing Fear Pot. Like, I do like my Ball Lightnings. Our damage isn't massive. And Ball Lightning is one of our best damage cards. Right. So I'm going to lose the Fear Pot for a relic. Stone Calendar. And do we want to go through another shop? I think we just save the rest of our gold now. I think we just stack up gold for Act 4. So I'm going to do another event. Add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to our deck. I mean, we can rest in one of these campfires coming up. So we could add 3 here. Purity, Flash of Steel, and Blind. We don't have any weak in the deck. Blind is pretty good. Panacea, Forethought, Discovery. Discovery is a good card. Panacea can be good. If we draw it at the right time. Magnetism, Forethought, or Chrysalis. I'm going to go max HP from these ones. Right. Do we take Blind or Flash of Steel here? I think Blind is good. I'm taking Blind. Right, Discovery or Panacea? I think we should take one of those. I'm just going to put the kettle on in a second. God, it's actually getting cold, man. It's getting cold. God, I haven't even got the windows open. Woo! Summer is almost over. What's the weather like in Nottingham today? Well, it's beautiful blue skies. There was not a cloud in the sky. There's a small cloud over there now. But yeah, there wasn't a cloud in the sky earlier. It's very blue, but it's getting a bit chilly. Winter is coming. Yeah, it is getting a bit chilly. So yeah. Those of you who've just tuned in, by the way, we are doing a big giveaway today. We're being sponsored by Holzkern this month, and they've given me some $100 gift codes to give away. So in marbles later, the winner of today's marbles will get a $100 gift code for Holzkern. Big. Right. Discovery Forethought Panacea. The thing with Panacea, like, against the heart, if we don't get it on turn 1, it's a dead card. Who's Holzkern? They make jewelry. This necklace around my neck is from Holzkern. Yeah, they make lots of jewelry with natural materials. So the $100 can be spent on rings or necklaces or bracelets or watches. So I think I'm gonna go Discovery here. I mean, we could also just go +2 max HP. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Right. So what did we add? We got max HP and we added a blind. So we got 4 max HP while adding a blind. But we did take some damage to do the event. Secret weapon, deep breath, flash steel. Okay. Again, I think Echo Form's a little slow here. Unless we had an energy card. 9. We can skim, because we're going to get 9 block, plus this is going to do 4. 13. So yeah, we can skim. Oh, big! Turbo. Defrag. Hologram. The turbo. And now we can play Echo Form. Nice! The hologram turbo combo there. Very nice. Okay. Cool-Headed Plus, Sweeping Beam Compart Driver. Really like Cool-Headed Plus. Probably going to add that. Consume Ball Lightning Leap Plus. It's like the apple of jewelry. The new swag. I wouldn't call it the apple of jewelry, no. But, yeah, big swag. Big swag. I've been enjoying these necklaces. Consume. Right, we're going to take Cool-Headed Plus. Can't upgrade anything, so we've got to be picky about our cards here. I don't mind +2 max HP, again. I mean, Leap is decent because it's upgraded, though. Gotta go +2 max HP again. Right. What about elites here? Campfires aren't as good as usual, but I wouldn't mind a rest. We'll feel a lot safer after a rest. We could just do rest and then do the elite. That's fine. And then we can think about doing another elite. I think going to the right is fine here. Sunder, Rebound, Bullseye. Max HP. Nicely increasing our max HP here. Right, we've got the head. Start your turn, add a random colorless card to your hand. Let's do that. Potion of capacity could be really good to save for the heart if we can. It's a good turn so far. Skim. Consume. Right, cool-headed or fusion? We need Frost Up. We absolutely have to have Frost Up. Echo form. Okay, gotta fill these orb slots up. Magnetism. Do it, do it, do it, do it. 14, 28. Thank you, that's lovely. Okay, end turn. Discovery twice? I mean, I quite like the bullseye twice here. $14, 28, 42. We block this, so we could definitely do it on the ball lightning. Double the bomb. No, 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 no. We could double blind. Do need the red key. So I have been liking the overclock. It's kind of nuts, but overclock has felt quite good this run for improving our consistency, getting more draw. Shovel. Ah, well, we need to recall. We did just rest at the last campfire, but that's a dig. Echo form, sweeping beam, or consume. We could go with another echo form. Hi Jackie, I'm looking for a high quality gift for a treasured friend, preferably something made from natural materials like wood or stone. Any ideas? Yes, Matt Monkey. If you go to www.holzkern.com, there's a vast array of options with loads of beautiful jewelry, and you can actually use the code Jackie to get 15% off. Echo form it is. Let's go. Vast array. Yeah, does that make sense? I don't know if that actually makes sense. Vast array. Does that make sense? If it does, that sounds really smart. A vast array refers to a large and diverse collection or wide range of items. Boom! There it is. Destroyed it. Right. Deep breath. That's pro marketing for you right there. Pro. Vast array. Get that in your locker. Right, deep breath. We could do cold snap, hologram, cold snap. I think we're better off skimming. Okay, I'll turn one block. Leave some... Yes, he has. He's more than heard of it. He's used it in a sentence. Aggregate. Well, this ain't great. It's going to be a double equilibrium. Pain incoming. There it is. There's the pain. Alright, now we're fine. But that was not great. Took us a little while to get going in this one. It's nice that we have this health buffer. Very happy to have this amount of health. So we can survive a bad draw. Claw plus, Cold Snap plus, stack. Cold Snap plus is worth considering. Go for the Ice, Rebound, Chaos. I would take upgraded, go for the Ice, maybe upgraded Chaos, but unupgraded, we'll go for the HP. Right, do we take another Cold Snap? How many do we have right now, Frost cards? I've got 3 Cold Snaps and 2 Cool-Headeds. This would be our strongest Cold Snap, our only upgraded one. Definitely wouldn't take any more after this. If we did take it. Gonna take it. Right, we get a relic. Shuriken, not great. Right. Big decision. To elite or not to elite? We've got 68 health, and it's either Nemesis or Reptomancer. I think if I knew it was Nemesis, we'd definitely do it. But Reptomancer is a bit of a concern, because a lot of our damage is lightning, which hits random enemies. Reptomancer could be hard. We also do get the campfire if we do the elite, but we've got to not think about that. We've got to think about just making sure we stay alive. Can Reptomancer kill us? I thought a fast array was that big flat fish thing. The one that's quicker than the others. Big flat fish thing. Fast array. Fast ray. Fast array? Okay. Oh, God. I mean, it's terrible, but I kind of like it. I kind of like it. So you're going to get away with that one. Elite. I'm not sure. This might be one of those spots where it's just not worth the risk. It might be one of those spots where, like, yeah, the elite in the campfire looks good, but Reptomancer is a real threat. We don't have any AoE. The lightning hits random targets. I think we're actually better off not doing the elite here. So I'm going to go round. Oh, shit, this is a hard enemy as well. This is also a hard enemy. Turbo's huge. These energy cards are really big. I would actually add another energy card to the deck. Definitely. Maybe even 2 more energy cards, to be honest. Okay, we block that. We don't really care about dramatic entrance. I don't know. No, I should probably keep it. Aggregate is huge. God, the aggregate is just so good. It's just so good. Right, we got energy. Now we can do stuff. Wow. This was great. Right, skim, go for the eyes, hello world. Biased cog, scrape plus or charge battery. What do we think about biased cog? We don't have any artifact strip. I don't hate taking another skim. I mean, really, I do want energy cards, but I find it very hard to turn down skim. I'm gonna take skim. Biased cog. It's short term. But it does give us a spike. Consume is enough. Thing is, we've got a 42 card deck. We've only got 1 consume and 1 defrag. There's only 2 focus cards. We really like more than that. We are going to do the Act 4 shop as well. This does give us tempo. But I'm going to go with the HP. If it was upgraded, I think I would have taken that though. Right, fight or leave these guys. Rare relic on the line. We've got 72 health. They ramp up very fast. We're not the fastest deck. It's going to take a while to kill one. Fight, fight, fight. Never back down. Classic Twitch chat right there. Only one option, right? Gotta be fight. I don't know. I mean, I think of this kind of similar to Reptomancer, where it's a fight where you need to get going quickly. These guys could do so much damage to us. I don't know if it's worth the risk again. We can scale fast, we have energy and card draw. We don't have that much energy. Echo Form is way too slow for this fight. Generally. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Thinking ahead, sadistic nature, hand of greed. Well, this is already scary. Okay. That's a bad draw. God damn, that's a bad draw. This could have been a massive mistake. Oh, bro, I'm gonna be so tilted if we die these guys. Honestly, I'm gonna be so tilted. We could have just not done the fight. We didn't have to do this. Okay. I'm gonna weak pot. This is very scary. Aggregate is a huge draw. I mean, we're just so much stronger when we find aggregate. It's ridiculous. Okay. Get ball lightning back because we need to be killing them. Okay, one down. That's really good. Really good. Very happy to get through this. This was actually looking pretty sketchy for a second. Okay, turn it. You can no longer become frail. 51 gold is quite nice when we've got a membership card. Steam barrier claw stack. Let's go, just gonna go for the HP here. Right, enemy. This thing could be quite hard. Master strategy is nice. Huge aggregate. God, I love the aggregate. I think I have to take the damage here to get the Centennial Puzzle proc. Oh, wait, we don't even take the damage. Shit, well, we probably will now. Okay. FTL twice. Blind twice. Bullseye twice. Equilibrium. Capacitor twice, consumed twice. Stompile twice. Cool-headed twice. Defrag twice. Or lightning twice. Cool. We do want more focus. And a bit more focus and a bit more energy. They're the main things. And I mean, we can't rest in this campfire. Like, we've took a bit of damage now. We have to recall. So that could be a problem. Defrag is focus. I'd love to upgrade it, but don't know if we can. Cool-headed plus or recycle. Cool-headed plus is really good. If recycle was upgraded, I'd maybe take recycle here, because recycle's nice, but we can't upgrade it. So we could just take cool-headed. Recycle is good though. Good though. I'm going to take the defrag. I think we do want more focus. Cool-headed or recycle, though. Let's go cool-headed. Event. God. Aggregate just insane. Nothing that good here. Happy to just wait. We don't need to do anything now. Yeah, I'm concerned about our low health at the moment a little bit. Equilibrium plus, rebound or overclock. Equilibrium plus, streamline or auto shields. Maybe just do more max HP here. Equilibrium again, it's okay. 2 equilibrium pluses here. I'm gonna go max HP and max HP. Right, event or enemy. We still haven't had Mind Bloom, which is why I quite like events here. Hey Jackie, I don't usually wear jewelry because non-natural materials irritate me. Do you know of any options for people like me? That necklace you're wearing looks great. Yeah, they have... I don't know what it's called. But, a lot of their jewelry is made of, shit, what's it called? I don't know what it's called. What's it called? Non-irritable material. What's it called? Hypoallergenic materials. Bam, that's what it's called. Hypoallergenic. So the steel that they use is yeah, engineered to actually be very, very kind on the skin. Hypoallergenic. How the hell am I supposed to remember that word? Right, event or enemy? I like the event. Alright, sorry. I like the enemy. I should have said. That's what I meant to say. I mean, the equilibrium is pretty good here, to be fair. The consistency. Now I get to play lead. Block. We're not playing Echo Form here. Really nice block turn here. Consume defrag cool headed. Probably should have drawn first though. Useless aggregate there. Aggregate's good when we have the draw. When we don't have the draw, aggregate's not so good. Oh, now we got a pretty bad draw. Okay. Lovely capacitor. 15 times 4 is quite a lot. Nice. Hyper Beam, Stack, or Barrage. I mean, Stack is worth considering with a massive deck, but I don't love it. Darkness, Sweeping Beam, Charge Battery. We could consider a Darkness, but... do we want a Darkness? We are doing enough damage with our Lightnings. And the Bullseye. We are doing enough damage. I don't think I want the Darkness. So I'm going to go max HP, and I'm going to go max HP. There we go, to 111. Right, we want to dig or rest, but we have to recall. 42 health is not that much. We've got to be happy to use Skill Pot in one of these two boss fights. And if we have to use Potion Pot as well, we should use it. But we'll see how we go here. This one's just about the first couple of turns. Deep breath for an extra draw. 10. Take a little bit of damage there. We'll try and kill Dodo first. Lacking block. I'm already thinking about using Skill Pot here. Amaz forgot to take the key yesterday? Oh, God. Oh, no. It's terrible. What a noob. Right. Skill Pot. Oh, these don't help. I'm actually going to chill. Yeah, that hurts. Yeah, this is proving that we really do need that focus. Until we get the focus, we're really not blocking that much. Taking another 6 damage. Aggregate only gains us 1 energy. Combat driver, hoping to find more focus. I mean, 1 defrag helps a little bit. Even though it's the worst one. It's the unupgraded one, but... we do use it here. Damn. Three, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. Take 3. I'm very scared of this second boss fight. I think we're going to scrape through this one. Deck is just aggregate and some supporting cards. Actually true. Alright, our block is looking healthier now. It's going to be quite hard to kill Donu, though. Our damage is on the low side. And lightnings hit random targets, which is bad. Massive stone calendar there. Holy crap, this is kind of scary, you know. This is kind of scary. I don't think we're going to use Potion of Capacity. We'd love to keep Frost at the front if we can. I think we probably can fusion here. But they're getting a lot of strength. 27 times 2 is 54. We currently block 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48. So we do need a bit more block. Consume is enough. Okay. Quite like the recursion there. 30 times 2. Aggregate, not amazing. But it could be good next turn. Okay, now we get a huge aggregate. And now we can do some strong stuff. Pile driver. Okay. Get in there. Right, this next fight is going to be hard. I am now pretty concerned. Our health total has been a problem. If we do die, I'm putting it down to those two, the two elites. Right. What we got here? Power Bird coming up. I think we can deal with Power Bird. We don't have that many powers. For a defect deck. We don't have that many powers. Right, this is going to be scary though. These first couple of turns. Oh god, bro, I'm nervous. I'm wetting myself. I'm going to have to. 1 sec. Okay. I'm nervous, bro. Let's go. Time eater. We could even die on turn 1, you know. We could literally die on turn 1. Alright, it's attacking. We won't blind. Currently, we are dead on turn 1. Currently, we're dead. Skim. FTL. Bullheaded is Frost. Blind. Right, we are alive. We cool-headed. We've barely been able to play the Echo Forms. I think we need to leap. The draw from Centennial Puzzle is big. Honestly, this Centennial Puzzle has been really good, I think. Oh. Hologram cool-headed, or do we have a blind? We could hologram cool-headed and defrag. The ticker's on 6. Blind is good. But I think we need to hologram cool-headed here. Okay. Defrag. Now what? Fusion or loop? I mean, energy is good, but we're only going to have... We're only going to be able to play 2 cards next turn. We can only play literally 2 cards. If we play anything here. We could do nothing, and then we get to play 3 cards next turn. Then again, we have less draw next turn. So next turn is scary already. We might die. Hey Jackie, I'd like to buy some jewelry, but I'm kind of short on cash right now. Do you know of any option to get some kind of voucher? That necklace you're wearing looks great. Well, with the code Jackie, you can visit the Holzcode website and get 15% off anything. We are also doing a giveaway today. And the winner of today's Marbles Grand Prix will be receiving $100 gift code. Absolutely massive gift code to spend on the Holzcode website. I have bad news for everyone. Marbles have been cancelled today. You can only leave before the end of the last run. I'll stick around to help Jack clean up. Oh, this is scary. I'm going to go fusion. We take 2 damage. Please don't do a big attack. If it's doing a big attack, we're in a big trouble. 32 damage. That's a big attack. Fuck, I think we're dead. 8, 16, 22, minus 31! Bro, we might have actually lived if we'd not played the extra card. No, we would have died, I think. Damn, bro. You know what cost us this run? It was going for the 2... It was going for the event where we had to fight those 2 enemies. That cost us this run. It cost us this run. It was so dumb. We didn't need to do it at all. We really didn't need to do it. We lost quite a lot of health in that fight. And we would have beaten Time Eater fine if we just had a little bit more health here. And we probably would have won the run. It was a really good run overall. Just with one big mistake. We made one big mistake. And we fought a hard fight that we didn't need to fight. And that was it. We didn't need to do that. That's really annoying because I feel like we've been playing this well. I feel like we've been playing this run really well. But what with defects, just one mistake and it can throw the whole run away. And that's what happened here. Brutal.
Lemon1 just resubscribed for 106 months. It doesn't hit the same after I saw that one guy who is a few months older than me.
Welcome back to the Jackals, Lemon. Thank you very much, bro. Surely, bro, if you've been a sub for 106 months, surely you know that there's people that have longer subs than you, right? Surely. Right. Brutal loss, that one, man. Really brutal loss. I'm very sad about that, actually. Okay. Right, new prediction. Jackie, I really want to support the Silksong stream, even if I can't watch because of spoilers, but the only way is PayPal. That is the only way I have the donation. Yeah, what other way would you expect? $100 gold? Okay. PayPal is banned in some countries. Wait, really? Why is it banned? thought every country used PayPal. Dual cast. Streamline Fusion Steam Barrier. Needs to take damage in the early game. Sure. This isn't great. Capacitor is scaling though. Take Equilibrium. And we'll remove a strike. Not a very aggressive start so far. Which isn't great when we've got an elite coming up. Man, we really didn't need to go for that fight. So annoying. Okay. Try and put it behind us. Blizzard, Cold Snap, Force Field. Cold Snap is the best early game option there. Doom and Gloom is damage. This kind of sucks. We're going max HP. We need more damage, so we're going to upgrade Streamline or Doom and Gloom. We'll upgrade Doom and Gloom. Sentries. Not a good starting hand. But this is probably the best fight for us after we've just added Doom and Gloom. Although we'll take a lot of damage to play it. We need to play it here, so we're going to cut out a spot. This isn't good. Taking loads of damage here. Nice. Strawberry, max HP. Bro, we had so much max HP last run and it still wasn't enough. Ah. Okay. Darkness, Claw, or Steam Barrier. I don't mind a Darkness. We've got Doom and Gloom. We could definitely use Dark Orbs as our damage this run. Let's upgrade Darkness. I thought naively I could simply pay by card. It's not banned here. I just simply don't use it because I never need it. I mean, I don't know, actually. I don't know if I've ever actually looked at what other streams use for, like, donations. I've always just used PayPal. Let's have a look. Because it just links to Twitch really easily. Okay, so it looks like Amaz also just uses PayPal. Let's have a look. Frost Prime. What's Frost Prime use? Let's have a look. I don't know what this is. Uses something else. Ah. Okay, there's okay, what he does actually, there's a credit card option. That's interesting. Maybe that's what I need to be doing. What was your thought process on boot sequence versus rainbow? Boot sequence good card, rainbow bad card. That was my thought process. Knob. Knob's a bit of a problem, yeah. You're a boot sequence hater. Damn, you don't like 10 block for 0 energy? Damn. Okay. Recycle, stack, all for one. Skip. Capacitor becomes a lot better when we get more frost. And the dark orbs become a lot better when we get more orbs. So that I can proc them more frequently. There are quite a lot of important fights where boot sequence is just the innate curse. There are, yes. But there's a lot of fights where it saves you a lot of health, and defect has a real problem with taking damage early on. Skim. Flaming Elite Auto Balls. Okay. Patient. Playing the patient game here. Got there, just. The courier. Do we have a shop? There is no shop coming up. Self-repair we take. Right, can we live on 5 health here? Food sequence keeping us alive. That's quite good here, huh? Yeah, I kind of think of it almost like AoE, where like it's good and it's amazing in some fights, and it's not good in other fights. And I think we do need to take cards that are very strong in some fights and very bad in other fights. If you don't have AoE, you can die to Slavers, you can die to Reptimancer, you can die to... There's a lot of fights that could just kill you. If you don't have block on turn 1, there's loads of fights that could really punish you. Like, you want to be able to consistently block on turn 1. Definitely. I think. So that the fights where you do need to, you can. Alright, we'll take a turbo here. Gonna take Power Pot for this boss. We have Fire Pot already, which is good for it. Where do you stand on chill versus boot sequence? I prefer chill, but boot sequence I think is actually a lot more effective on average, I'd say. Chill also has uses in, like, getting a Frost Orb in the longer fights is just good. So, like, chill is better. I'd say boot sequence is generally better in the fights you need it. Like, a single target enemy that does big damage on turn 1. But chill also has use in fights like the Heart or against enemies that don't do anything on turn 1. Getting a Frost Orb is still good. So I do think chill is better overall because it's a bit more versatile. But if you're against, like, Avocado or something, which is one of the best fights for boot sequence, you know, this is blocking 10, Chill is only blocking 2. It's 20% as good in that fight. On that turn 1, anyway. Obviously, it stays around and blocks future turns as well, but... Okay. That is not a good start. Get that consistency. Blocking next turn looks sketchy. This is actually pretty bad. Don't know if this deck actually has the block. I don't think we have the block. We don't have the block. Okay. Rough. Right. I'm going to make myself a coffee. Have a little bit of a reset. Because we were playing so well. We were playing so well in the run we were doing earlier. But probably didn't play amazing in this last one. I mean, what could we have done differently? Let's have a look. Obviously, we could have pathed differently. That's always a thing. We were maybe a bit gung-ho for elites and cost ourselves a lot of health. We also could have rested going into this boss. Could have rested going into this boss. Could have taken Go for the Eyes over Skim. Yeah, I think the pathing... and maybe potion usage could have been better. Right, let me make myself a coffee. Come on. Bro, honestly, it's crazy how infrequently we win on defect. It's crazy. Right, coffee into victory. That's the play. Right, coffee acquired. Come on. Let's go. We can do this. We can win a run with defect. Obtain a random rare card. Obtain 100 gold. Lose all gold for 14 max HP or boss swap. If we go for 100 gold, there's a shop here. Path we would take, we have to pick between Campfire Elite probably. And then we could do 2 elites up there. So we could do Campfire. Double elite up there. Let's go. Prediction started. I'm going to do 3 enemies before the shop for maximum gold. Okay. Generic algorithm, bullseye, aggregate. Oof. It's very hard to turn down a floor 1 generic algorithm, but we want damage. If we want to go for these elites, we've got to take generic algorithm, right? It's way too good. It's way too good to not take it here. It's in the deck. Skim, turbo, double energy. Skim goes in. I think it's harder to find card draw on defect than it is to find energy. I don't know, floor 1 seems kind of late for an algo. Why is Jackie only playing defect now? I'm trying to improve. I'm trying to get better with defect. Defect is probably the character I'm worst on. Although I do enjoy defect, I struggle to get consistent results. So I'm trying to learn, try different cards, try different strategies, get a feel for the character a bit better. Yeah. And so far, we've basically just learned how hard defect is. We are struggling. We've definitely changed our opinion on a few cards. Certain cards I've started liking more. Aggregate, I've been liking a lot more. Hello World and Bullseye in Act 1 have been taken a bit more, as well as some block cards like Steam Barrier and Leap. I'm just more happy taking those cards early on. Playing incredibly safe in Act 2 is important. And also in some fast fights, like Reptomancer and that other fight in Act 3, I really didn't need to take that. And just being a bit safer in the mid-game. Definitely just being safer in the mid-game. But we need scaling. So we need to find scaling from somewhere. Streamline, Storm, or Steam Barrier. I mean, Steam Barrier is fine here. We could take Streamline. It's not amazing, but if we want to go for elites, we do need some kind of damage. I'm going to go Steam Barrier. I don't think Streamline's very good. And we have gold to spend in this shop. Ooh, a second genetic algorithm. Bro, having 2 genetic algorithms this early is good, but our damage is incredibly low. Our damage is very low right now. Frozen Eye does go quite well with genetic algorithm, but we can't afford both. I'm not taking Juzu Bracelet. Can we afford Loop? Genetic algorithm, remove a card, and Loop. That would be 160, 230. Wait. 150, 230, 238, 241. That'd be 246. We can't afford that. If we want to go for elite, we might need to buy a pot. I mean, 2 genetic algorithms this early is so good. So good. But we've got no damage. I mean, we could remove a defend. Actually. Because we've added block cards. I'm fine with that. 4 strikes. Barrage's damage. I mean, Barrage can be okay. It's not that good right now. It does at the moment look like we're dodging early elites. That's for sure. I'm going to leave. card, man. Okay, we could do with a card here. Like, even just a mediocre card. Like, right now, we know we want damage, but we'd even take... We'd take quite a lot of cards if we can find them. Darkness, we'd take that. Zap. Darkness and Zap. Would we take Zap? Furball Lightning. Well, there's Zap. I'm going to keep looking. Amplify doesn't do anything. Yeah, Amplify doesn't do anything here. Normality. Decay. Darkness. Okay. We added a Darkness. That can help with damage. We're going to go through the campfire. What is the upgrade? Do we upgrade energy? Because we've got the skim, we could upgrade Zap or Jewel Cast. Or we could just upgrade Darkness. I think upgrading the energy things is better here. I think energy for now. And we want to be playing both genetic algorithms every fight if we can. Okay, genetic algorithm played. Good. Claw, Equilibrium, Rebound. I mean, if we're looking for damage, do we ever consider Claw? We do have Skim, which is quite good with Claw. I don't take Claw. I barely ever take Claw. Is it good? I mean, Equilibrium is quite nice. Equilibrium is good with Darkness as well. It's also good with Genetic Algorithm. Rebound is nice. Rebound Zap, for example. I mean, there's got to be spots where taking Claw is good, right? If we're low on damage, which this deck is, Claw is damage. Claw is damage. Saying Claw is good with Skim is like saying shitting yourself is good with diapers. What? The boot is damage. Alright, I'll take Equilibrium. Okay, don't give this one block. Good. Right, this one dies next turn, probably. Good. Right. Seven, 10. Kill the block one first, maybe. Just need to block 10 a turn. Like the Equilibrium. I'm liking Equilibrium. Maybe another card we need to be taking more often. Okay. Distilled Chaos. That could be good for doing an elite. Cool-headed, go for the Eyes or Leap. Cool-headed is great. Go for the eyes is good. I'm gonna go cool-headed. Getting some... We have no frost yet. Frost is big. Orichalcum, bro. This is 3 runs in a row we've had Orichalcum, I think. Genetic algorithms are getting some good usage. So I want to do at least 1 elite here, possibly even 2. So I'm saving the Distilled Chaos for that. Dark is slow damage. So it does scale, but we could do with some fast damage. We could definitely do with some fast damage here. Beam Cell. Go cool-headed. Right, what about 2 elites? We could go through a campfire and do 1 elite. We have an 80% pot chance. I think we should just do 1 elite. Our damage is quite low. Knob could be a big problem. Already, I want some kind of energy cards. Oh, I took 1 damage there. Silly. Explosive pot. Charge battery, hologram, or cold snap. Cold snap. But if we want energy, we should upgrade dual cast. Elite. Lagavulin. Right, what's that dark orb? There it is. How good is upgrading darkness? I'm not sure. I'm not going to put the front yet. Love the defect drills, Jackie. Keep up the great work. I can tell you care about doing well and improving at the game while being the most entertaining, insomnia-friendly streamer I know. Insomnia-friendly? What does that mean? Does that mean I help you go to sleep? Equilibrium, zap, the vent. Damage quite slow here. It's a bit concerning. Really want to dual cast this. That's what I'm trying to do. If it is. We get there. We didn't even use a pot. That's big. Oh, we got a focus pot in return, though, which we should take. Okay, self-repair looks really nice here. Take self-repair. It means it's 4:30 a.m. I should be sleeping, but it's just not on the cards tonight. Fair enough. Okay, we'll use the focus pot against the boss. Almost definitely. Okay. Yeah, Equilibrium's been great. Loop, Sunder, or Turbo? Sunder is quite good in Act 2, especially upgraded. But Loop is good with the darkness. And with the frost. Against the boss, Loop is definitely better. This is quite a tough one. I'm gonna go Loop. It's good with the darkness. We're gonna upgrade it as well. Right, focus pot going into the boss. And we should be able to block turn 2. We don't have fast damage. That's one of the main problems. I guess Sunder would help with that. Good block. Cool. I'm just going to play generic algorithm, get out of the way. I want to play at some point this fight. Nice. Ooh, Creative AI, reboot, or multicast? I mean, we could take Creative AI. The fast block with genetic algorithm helps the slow scaling of Creative AI. We're gonna do it. Philosopher's Stone, Pandora's Box, or Sozu? Pandora's Box is 7 transforms. I really don't like taking Philosopher's Stone. Although, the downside of it is negated a bit by the genetic algorithms. They do more damage, but genetic algorithm is going to overblock so much of the time. but I'm going to box. We want some energy. Heat sinks, Sunder, Meteor Strike, Go for the Eyes, Charge Battery, Buffer, and Thunder Strike. Right. Well, Charge Battery is better than a Defend. Go for the Eyes is good. Sunder is alright. Wants an upgrade. Buffer is alright. Thunder Strike is bad. Heat sinks at the moment isn't great, but it actually with Greater VI can be good. What we're really lacking here is energy. Energy is a big problem. We've got quite a lot of gold, so I think we should go to a shop here. Soon. That's Equilibrium Darkness. Defect, I feel, struggles a lot versus the heart, so Fearless Stone could be very scary. Do we Sunder or AI? Actually gonna AI. We can Liquid Memories Meteor Strike, that's what we could do.
Cyan tipped $10.69. IDK who needs to hear this, but it answers the question, what word is used to identify a specific person or thing close at hand or being indicated or experienced?
Yo, thank you very much for the donation, Cyan. Appreciate that, bro. What word is used to identify a specific person or thing close at hand or being indicated or an inexperience? A specific person or thing close at hand. Being indicated. Being indicated or experienced. Wait, aren't indicated and experienced very different things? Indicated? Being indicated. What the fuck does that even... That was $10 for a Silksong stream and 69 cents for a silent run after this. Read the whole message. I don't know who needs to hear this, but it answers the question. What word is used to identify a specific person or thing close at hand or being indicated or experienced? It answers the question. This. This? Experienced. This is experienced? I mean, I kind of get it. I kind of don't get it, to be honest. Not much block. Not much block is a problem. Okay, just getting more frost is good. Genetic algorithm. Double buffer. Buys us a bit of time. 45 damage. Holy shit. Echo form. Order lol. I think that's the way we do it though. Then 14, 18. Hologram cold snap. Very grindy fight here. Haven't been able to use our darkness very effectively at all. In fact, we barely even used it. Charge battery, darkness rebound. What about a second darkness? I'm going to do it. A dark is going to be our main form of damage, I think. 85 gold for a relic. We do have a shop coming up, but I think 85 gold for a relic is generally worth. Dreamcatcher's not a good one. Right. Aggregate. Energy is nice. I mean, we really need energy in this deck. I think we've got to be taking aggregate. Blind is pretty good, but what would the remove be? What's the worst card in our deck? It's harder to say now we've got no strikes in defense. Oh, it's probably Thunderstrike, actually. I feel like Meteor Strike is more likely to be useful than Thunderstrike. Why double buffer over Zap Lightning buffer? Better to get 2 free turns in than get damage in? Yeah. Yes. Buffer can protect us from a whole turn, which gives us a lot more time. I think felt like the Zap play was more risky. Aggregate. Right, and we're going to remove Thunderstrike. Okay. We could take Blind. Blind is strong. Alright, we're going to go with Blind. Okay. Genetic algorithm. Wish we could play the creative AI here, but we can't. Okay. Aggregate doesn't really do anything. It's nice to have the buffer. Would like to play self-repair. Pretty slow here. Do want to make sure we get the self-repair and the genetic algorithms in him. That's the important thing. Good. Cold Snap, go for the Ice Streamline. How many Frost Orbs do we have? We've got one Cold Snap, double cool-headed. We could definitely take another Cold Snap. Event. Right, Cursed Tome. Do we do this? We've got 67 health. Necronomicon can work with Meteor Strike and Sunder, although we are having trouble playing those. We do have self-repair. We do have potentially a campfire immediately. We could do 2 campfires here, so we could rest in one of these campfires. I'm gonna read. Nilry's Codex. Okay. Puts cards in the deck. Then we should probably upgrade, followed by rest. I don't want to do a Flaming Elite in Act 2. Definitely not. What should we upgrade? Is it aggregate? Is it go for the eyes? Is it AI? Aggregate just feels so good. I'm gonna upgrade it. Aggregate turn 1 into skim, that's nice. Put heat sinks in the deck. I mean, Nilry's Codex can be all the scaling we need. We might not need any more scaling. Because we have block. If we didn't have block, I think we'd have gone to Blendershade, but Capacitor works with the buff for our genetic algorithm. I mean, to be fair, we can heat sinks Capacitor. We definitely get 2 draws, and we definitely get genetic algorithm. That's quite good. Cool. Need more block. Okay. Just want to keep cycling through these orbs now. I'm getting more block. 26. Need more 0 energy cards, I think. Consume. Cool. Cold Snap, Leap, Compile Driver. Compile Driver's more draw, which we like. But again, it's going to be an energy issue. I want to upgrade, actually. What can we upgrade? I mean, what helps with that? Creative EI being cheaper is nice. But I do like the Go for the Eyes upgrade, although we have Blind, so maybe we don't upgrade Go for the Eyes. Let's upgrade Creative EI, because then we can play Genetic Algorithm and Creative EI at the same time. We're not looking for a shop. Potential Relic. Horn Cleat's a nice one. Okay. Come on. We can AI turn 1 here. Biased Cog. Not going to take that. I will take Force Field, though. Any card that is just expensive is quite good in this matchup. Because we end up with a load of Dazed, which basically means we draw less cards. Okay. Bullseye. Helps with damage, which we need right now. We could Meteor Strike that. Right, now what do we play there? Probably need more draw, so machine learning makes sense. Skip those. This is scary. We could skill pot, but I'm gonna heat sinks. Self-repair. Ooh, that's a good force field draw. Love that. Finally start pushing some damage on this thing. Defrag is really nice. Skip. Bias Cog looks solid here. Nearly there. Just need lethal now. Okay. Rainbow, Recursion, or another Darkness. I mean, I've already got 2 Darkness. I don't think we need to add another one. Rainbow. We don't have loads of orb slots. I don't think we need Rainbow. I'm going to skip these. Recursion, now. Recursion's good with Dark. I just wish it was upgraded. With us struggling for energy, it's the type of card I really feel like we need upgraded. What's your biggest opinion change on a card since playing Defect? Possibly Aggregate. Like, Aggregate has now become a card that I want in my deck every run. And that wasn't the case before. That wasn't the case before. Turbo as well. The energy card specifically, I've changed my mind on quite a lot. Like, I would take the odd energy card, but now I'm taking probably multiple energy cards most runs. Recursion good with Dark. Needs upgrading. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna go towards the Elite here. Recursion doesn't reset the dark counter. It doesn't, but Recursion's not a good play unless we're using Aggregate. I don't think. I mean, we could try to upgrade Recursion, of course. But are there other things we'd rather upgrade, I feel like? Maybe. We also don't have any focus. I don't feel like recursion's doing that much right now. I'm going to go towards the elite. This is a hard fight. It's a rough turn 1. Could be a skill pot turn 1 here. Let's do it. Auto shields. Helps. A little bit. It's pretty greedy to take the AI here, but I want to play it next turn. There we go. Unfortunately, drawing both genetic algorithms there is pretty bad. Actually, not going to play Darkness here. I'm just going to sit on the Frost. Big. Focus pot, good for the boss. Defragment. Right, we'll take Defragment. Elite. Stabby book. I mean, we might want to do we want to focus pot in this fight? I mean, focus pot is good against champ. But do we need to be focus potting here? Maybe? AI is really good against champ. I think I'm going to focus pot now. I think we struggle more in the faster fights. Core Surge, go for the eyes. Go for the eyes, always good in this fight. Okay. These all suck. Defrag is just a bit slow here. I'm gonna play it, but it's not amazing. Loop is good. Ooh, love the blind draw. Great blind draw. Seek Jewel Casters to win. Oh, Jewel Caster's there. Doesn't mean we could seek self-repair. That's nice. That was actually really good. Bird-faced Urn is a bit of heal, bit of sustain. Heat Sinks, Cold Snap, or Bullseye. I mean, I've been quite liking Heat Sinks. We're getting more and more power heavy with the AI, defrag. So I'm actually going to take Heat Sinks here. Event. Shop. Glacier or defrag? We're 1 gold off removing. Defrag is focus scaling, which is what we need. I'm going to go defrag. Oh, there was a capacitor behind it that we can't take. Got a relic here. Potion belt, I think we snap up. Happy with potions here. And we want to upgrade some focus. Right. Let's go to the bathroom quickly, then we're doing the boss. Ooh. Right, let's go. Heat sinks buffer. Cool. Defrag. Right, let's just keep getting the scaling. We just want to... This is a fight where we just want to jam powers. Want to keep the powers coming through. Should probably take Glacier, though. Defrag's nice. Heat sink. Right, we want more energy. Capacitor's great. Very happy with that. Echo form. I mean, we haven't even played Creative AI. Oh, shit. We should probably play Echo form here. Yeah, we lose it if we don't play it, so. And double consume is the thing we can do. Nilrees is so cracked. Nilrees is really good. We're generating a lot of powers here. Just from Nilrees. It's almost acting like a creative AI. Except we have to actually draw the cards. Okay, we can't play AI again. What about Storm? We do have buffer up. I love it. I love it. Okay. Discharge. The Storm. More buffers. God, I'm never going to be able to play this creative AI. Don't want to consume now. 5 buffers up here. Yeah, this creative AI is just a myth. It's not real. Storm. There it is. Nice. So the Nilrees really helps with our scaling in the long term. What do we need? We need energy. Now we've got double heat sinks. We've got skim. We've got a little bit more draw, double cool headed. Like, I think it is energy, which we could get a boss relic that gives us energy. Electro is AoE. We don't actually have any AoE except Sunder, maybe, kind of counts. Machine learning is quite good, but I'm going to go like Electro. Right, we want energy here. Busted Crown, Astrolabe, or Nuclear Battery. We can consider Crown here. Energy is something we really, really want. We're going to get less card options, but Nilrees helps with that a bit. Nilrees allows us to add cards, like, I think it is Crown. And we do need to go towards the Flaming Elite. So we're going to find the Flaming Elite here. Up the left. Okay, so we're going to be doing... We're going to be going through that shop, I guess. Enemy, event, enemy, elite, campfire, elite, flaming elite. Or we could dodge loads of elites. Let's go. That is a shockingly bad turn 1. Need some block here, just need more block. Okay. Charge battery as a skip. You begin to fall, lose darkness, heat sinks, or sunder. I don't want to lose heat sinks. Sunder or darkness? Sunder is good against Reptomancer. And we're doing 3 elites here. Are we tossing darkness or sunder? You don't need sunder, you have electro. We have 1 electro in our deck. And not many ways of getting lightning. Zap is our only way of getting lightning after electro. I think it's darkness. Charge battery. We have our child come, so I may as well do these. Orb slots would be amazing. I mean, hologram we can pull back aggregate. I'm actually going to take the hologram. Think about pull back aggregate is really, really good. Chill. Heat sinks electro. Heat sinks, double heat sinks electro, if that works. Yeah. Oh. Very nice. Alright, I'm stalling because I do want to play the genetic algorithm. Okay, now we want to kill. Cool-headed. Frost is solid. Aggregate is amazing. Bro, we need more aggregate in our lives. This isn't great. Use AI. We can heal. Cog. Buffer works. Very nice. Chaos is a skip. Elite. I'm actually not going to take Bias Cog in this one. I think we need to be a bit slower in this matchup. 5 times 3 is fine. Okay. Chillin'. First boss is Time Eater. We could use Focus Bar against Time Eater, potentially. I feel like we are kind of relying a lot on generating scaling, which is okay in the long run, but it's not very fast. Keep spamming powers. It's fine. 22. Do we want to AI? I mean, we heal anyway. It's fine. Oh, it sucks. Okay. Big meteor strike. Rainbow's block. We're not really generating very, very good powers at all. Lethal. Good. Do we want to ball lightning? Or are we happy with that damage? We've got... I mean, we did lose one of the darkness. We've only got one darkness left. Campfire elite, flaming elite. We have to do both the elites. Then we have a shop afterwards. I mean, ball lightning is a good damage card, but... Yeah, I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. We do kind of want more orb slots, really. I'm going to recall now, so that we can potentially heal later on if we need to. Hey, Jackie, I'm not trying to be rude or pry, but did you check your ad settings lately? It's fine if you set it up that way, but I'm getting about 6 ad breaks per hour here. I haven't changed my ad break settings in a long time, no. They've been the same. I don't know if there's been an automatic change. I could try and have a look. Twitch Turbo Master Race. Let me have a look. I think Jackie specifically doesn't like you. Ads. No, my ad settings are the same as they've always been. So no, they've not changed. Special setting for Granham, 20 minutes of ads per hour. Did you add the if user equals Granham, ad equals 10 line of code we discussed? Maybe I did add that accidentally. Shit. It has a setting where the more you backseat, the more ads you get. Bro, that actually sounds like a good setting. Holy shit. It actually sounds like a good setting, because more ads means you see the game less, which means it's harder to backseat, which means you backseat less. So that would actually lead to less backseating. Right. We should probably explosive pot here. This is a scary fight. I'm scared of this. We should maybe explosive next turn, though. Not this turn.
Anonymous gifted Sgranimus subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Xgranum.
Fuck. Plan worked? Oh, no. Ah. Anonymous gifter. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Granham. Granham, welcome to the Jackoffs. Bro, were you just... No. Bro, were you just chatting shit the whole time? Was he just chatting shit the whole time? Now ban? Yeah, to be fair, that's actually bannable, right? We could ban Granham for... Oh, you did actually have that many ads. We could potentially have banned him so he can't join Marbles. Or 24-hour timeout. Right. Anyway. I've been complaining for days now. Yes, well, if you could stop complaining now, Granham, that would be fantastic. I mean, the benefit of subscribing is that you don't have to watch ads, right? That is part of the reason to sub. Obviously, the main reason is to support the streamer. But, you know, the main benefit for you is so you don't have to watch ads. But, yeah. I don't make that much money, so I do need to play ads so that I can, you know, eat. Kind of important. Need to eat so I can stay alive. So I need to run ads so that I can eat so that I can stay alive. And if you don't want to subscribe, you can watch and have a few minutes of ads an hour, and that's okay. And if ads are so annoying you hate them, and you've got a bit of disposable income and you want to support me, you can pay to subscribe and support me and not have ads. Needs to eat. Classic food cell. Right. Sunder. Right, we are going to explosive pot. Into Sunder. Oh shit, we got Gremlin Horn. It's amazing. It's an amazing Gremlin Horn. Incredible Electro. Buffer does help here. I mean, we can actually buffer and create a VI. Huh. We can actually save the buffer by playing generic algorithm. Probably is worth. Right, that was very good. Nice. Nice. I will definitely want to equilibrium here because the Sunder is really good to hold on to. Sunder it up. Beam Cell Plus is a skip. Right, we need to give the blue key now. We lose bronze scales. Bit of a shame, do like bronze scales. And now we have to do the Flamin' Elite, which is Nemesis. Round 2. Bro, I'm really liking the aggregate, but I'm also... Another card I've really been liking more is Heat Sinks. Heat Sinks has really grown on me. And they kind of go in hand. Like, the aggregate is the energy, and Heat Sinks is a much better card draw card than I used to give it credit for. It's funny it's from Anonymous, because no one wants to be known as the guy that gifted Granum a sub. Chill. There's a lot of RNG going on right here. Oh, bro, the algorithm is just so amazing every time. It's so amazing every time. AI is more powers. We're just going more and more powers here. Need capacitors, though, really. It's the main power I'm hoping to find more of. Our damage is very slow. Our damage is very slow. That is quite evident. Storm? I actually want a Storm. It's the type of deck where maybe we should just be taking Storm. The Dark deck is doing a lot of cool stuff, but not a lot of Dark. Yeah, and even when we get the Dark up, it gets evoked really fast, so it doesn't even have time to scale. It's not a good deck for Dark. Alright, we got there. Blizzard is +2 max HP there after the Singing Bowl. Flex Pot. We could still use that. $314 gold. We're not going to throw that away. Okay, what about this fight? We can't take a lot of damage in this fight, but we do have good healing. We're a bit slow. Like, I don't think we should be taking this. I'm going to leave. It's one of those fights the defect can really struggle with. There is a pellets. Or cables. I mean, pellets is good. Do we ever take Storm? Did we ever actually take Storm? Hey, Vaccine, how are you doing? What's going on? Oh, and Entropic Brew's pretty good. Right, we're gonna go pellets. We maybe should go Entropic Brew here. Turkey, you've heard the Slay the Spire 2 delay. Yes. Delayed until March. Big delay, to be fair. I mean, we could do Entropic Brew and Storm. We could also take biased cogs when we get offered it from Nilry's Codex now. To storm or not to storm? That is the question. I'm gonna take it. We're taking the storm. We got no damage. Storm is damage. Oh, it's a great sunder. Absolutely sundered. Okay. There's a cog, which we can now take happily. Power skill attack. We actually don't have that many attacks, so. Okay. Go for the eyes. It's max HP. What do we upgrade? Heat sinks. Defrag. Storm. We do have two separate heat sinks, so maybe it is defrag here. Let's do defrag. Time here. It's all about just playing as many powers as possible, really. We don't really need Core Surge. Okay. Don't really need Consume. We don't have the orb slots for it. Blind. Heat sinks, defrag. Oh, biased cog. That's great. Power. Skill. Attack. Nice. Hello World isn't great, but it does draw a lot of cards, which is worth here. Oh, wait, shit. 111. That's fine, but that's actually not what I wanted to do. Okay. Well. It is the orb slots that's the main thing we're lacking. Like, the deck is great other than orb slots, I think. Another storm is nice. Play 4 cards next turn. Defrag is big damage. Okay, elite down. We don't have any relics, so we need to think about setting up the Spirit Shield. White noise is good with the heat sinks. Aggregate? Nice. Huge aggregate. I'm quite liking this deck. I do want more storms. More storms? No AI. Could have played it there, really, to be fair. Maybe should have played it there. Skip. Okay, we're just gonna play AI now. We should have played it the last time we drew it, I think, to be honest. But now it's in play. Because we do kind of need it to scale. Like a power every turn is a really, really good deal. Still block that. Yeah, and when we do eventually find Capacitor, it feels like the best card to find. Right. Into Act 4. With a deck that has a lot of RNG. We've only got 40 gold, but we've got a lot of pots. We've got to think about how we want to use these pots. Upgrade. We could upgrade Storm. We could upgrade Heat Sinks. We could upgrade Buffer. I do like Heat Sinks, you know. Although Cool-Headed is solid. I'm going to upgrade Heat Sinks. Right. In the shop, we could buy... Well, nothing really, except Recursion. And I'm not going to buy that, so we're going to skip. Right, do we want to use any pots in this fight? We could focus pot. I thought Blind Plus was good versus Heart. Blind Plus affects all enemies. So it doesn't do anything against the Heart. Apply 2 weak to all enemies. So it would strip an artifact from both of them in this fight, but doesn't do anything against the Heart. Jack bought Act 4 DLC. I know, bro. This is the first time I've been Act 4 in weeks, it feels like. We don't have to focus pot turn 1, but we could use it on turn 2, potentially. See if we hit a generic algorithm here, which would be amazing. No? Okay, this looks like I should possibly focus pot. Gonna do it. So we can heal to full later with Creative AI, but first we gotta survive. Generic algorithm is a fantastic draw. Okay. Feel a lot better now. First card gets played twice each turn. And we do get a power each turn. Ooh, power. Need to play an attack though. Skill, attack. Huge. Loop, we've got 4 loops up. Power. Amazing. Skill. Attack. Wait, we might have just killed it. We might have just won. Shit. Fuck. Okay, we potentially could have got 6 more healing there. Alright, power pot's a good one. We're too aggressive there. Creative AI turn 1. Capacitor is fantastic. Okay. Heat sinks is the way. I'm a believer in heat sinks now. A big believer in heat sinks. 2 times 15 is not too much. We can play heat sinks now. We could weak pot now. We should weak pot now. 1 times 15 is not that scary. This is great. Energy pot so we can buffer. biased cog in the deck. Holy shit. I mean, buffer gets procced here. I think we're better to play cards. I think we're better off just getting strong. He's playing attack. If we play an attack, we can keep this focus. Nice. That's a big focus right there. Smoke bomb is not doing anything, but it's fine. What do we do here? We kind of want to leave the frost up. We have 9 loop. So if we have a lightning at the front, it's going to do loads of damage, but we're not going to have any block. It's probably worth doing equilibrium. I watch Seki when I wake up, and all week he was Act 3 defect, and most of the time killed in Act 4? Not today. Not today. Oh, 2 loops. Oh, what am I talking about? No, yeah, I'm losing the plot. I've only got 2 loop up. Yeah, 9 focus. Oh, succeeded in Act 4. Okay, nice. Heat sinks. Generic algorithm is incredible. Absolutely incredible. And now we play the storm. So we're pumping more aggressively now. And we've got it to half health. It's feeling good. It's feeling good. Another storm. Let's do it. Got that block up. Energy is nice. Really like the Nilry's Codex has been fantastic this run. Really, really, really good. There we go. That's a GG. Oh. Nice. Nice. Good run. A good run. I think we played it well. We took some of these cards that we've been liking a little bit more. Like the aggregate, like the heat sinks. The Pandora's box, I think, was good. We were aware that as soon as we picked the Pandora's box, energy was a massive issue. We barely even played the Meteor Strike. There was a couple of fights where it got some use, but it wasn't very good. We did transform into it, though. But the energy cards were great. Aggregate was great. Double energy was solid. Honestly, Aggregate feels like my best card, like, almost every run. Free the smoke. There it is. Smoke freed. Proceed. Rhymes. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh. Okay. I think we're going to do one more run before marbles. We have big marbles where we're giving away a $100 gift code. But before that, we're going to do another run. Gonna do another run. Try and get back-to-back wins. So I'll be right back 1 minute. And then we're going to try and smash. I'm really happy with how we played that one. Going to try and play the next one exactly the same. Identical. Right, we're back. Okay. Right. What's the streak on defect now? The streak is, if the stream is up to date, then it's 4. 4 win streak? Bro, that's literally our record. No, our win streak is 1. We won 1 run. We've only won 1 run. It's nothing crazy. Although it feels amazing. We've lost so many runs lately. 1 win feels like 10. Right. Okay, let's try and take it easy. Chill out. But play smart. Obtain a random rare card. Obtain 100 gold. Take 18 damage and remove 2 or boss swap. We will do a prediction for this one. Okay. And after this run, we're going to do high stakes marbles. High stakes marbles after this run. Right, obtain a random rare card. Obtain 100 gold. Take 80 damage and remove 2 or boss swap. And we have Slime Boss. In the early game, it's often better to get gold than remove. And I don't want to take damage either. So I do quite like the 100 gold option here, especially with a shop on floor 2. So let's do that.
My person Al favorite sub just resubscribed for 68 months.
Yo, my personal favorite sub. Welcome, welcome out of the Jackals. Thank you very much. Right. Here's an unbelievable but true fact. Jack is second on the defect win rate leaderboard this month. First is Zeknar with 82.4%. And then Jack is second on 29.5%. Which surely our win rate is worse than 29.5%. Also, how are we second? We can't be second. Oh, there's only 5 people on it. Okay, we are second, but there's literally only 5 people. How are we second, though? What the fuck? And how does Zeknar have an 82% win rate on this ridiculous character? How disgusting is that? Jesus, how disgusting is that? I mean, we're practicing, though. I'm hoping we can get closer and closer. Hopefully we can get our win rate over 30%. That's the first step in the right direction. Compile driver, streamline, or white noise. Right, we have cultist pot here, which you could say for the boss. We do have a shop straight away. Compile driver is overall decent. White noise can be good. White noise is better when we have more robes, though. Let's go white noise. Shot. Ball lightning. Oh, God. Decisions. Do we take bag of prep or membership card? Bag of prep's so good. But this early on, it's probably just membership card and ball lightning. Okay. Good face, bad face. I mean, 50 gold is better than usual membership cards, so happy to do that. Right, what about elites? We could do elite with 4 campfires there is pretty good. Let's do it. We do have cultist pot, which will help with damage. Taking 1 damage is good with static discharge. Okay. Colorless pot. Darkness, steam barrier, or leap. Leap is fine. Darkness is actually not that good for killing elites in the early game. I'm going to take it, though. Remove a card from a deck or heal 17. I'm going to remove a struck. Alright. Elite. Right, it's knob. I'm going to double pot right now. Okay. Oh, thank you. What is that? Egg fried rice. Thanks. Strike, strike. Do we white noise? I mean, next time we have zap jewel cast. I'm gonna defend. Saves us 2 health. Boom. Big elite kill. Nice. Lanterns, gold. Chaos, Streamliner, Barrage. I'm a big fan of taking Chaos and upgrading it in the early game right now. And I'm going to do it. Right, I'm going to upgrade Chaos. Chaos Plus. Hello, world. What the f... Okay, I wasn't expecting triple lightning. That does mean we're going to pop it immediately. Just not really what we wanted, but fine. This is definitely a fight where we could speed pot. Already speed pot looks good. Energy. That's not really what we want. Although it does mean I can play all of this. That went quite well. Oddly smooth stone. Loop, consume, or go for the eyes. Right. I want loop or consume. Which one there? They're both quite good. Looping the Dark Orb is really good in a slime boss. It is. It is. We don't have the orbs slots for consume really yet. But loop becomes better when we have consume as well. And loop, I mean, loop doesn't do that much when we don't have focus. I'm going to take loop, though. It does cost less. Anchor. Okay, we've got turn 1 block. upgrade what? Loot plus. Pretty nice. Seek, Chaos, Cold Snap. It's got to be Seek. There's no way we don't take Seek there. And we also upgrade Seek. We simply upgrade Seek. We have block turn 1. Loving this block turn 1. Loving the anchor here. Makes me want more powers so I can play powers turn 1. Okay, I forgot they deck of full narrative. Tempest, Streamline, Rip and Tear. Alright, we do have Slime Boss coming up. I think I'm going to do another anime because we don't have any pots. We could take Rip and Tear. We could also skip these. Like, none of these are amazing. I'm gonna skip. We're lacking block a little bit here. Well, that's bad. It's really bad. Take some damage now. Right, being on 30 health isn't quite as nice. We get no pot. Go for the Eyes, Steam Barrier, or Melter. But it's nice to have Go for the Eyes in the deck. But it's not very good against this boss. We go for the Eyes anyway. Right, I'm gonna go for the Eyes. I really want to upgrade here. We could upgrade Go for the Eyes or Darkness or White Noise, but we could rest. I'm not super confident here, so I'm gonna rest. There's a lot of randomness going on at the moment in this deck. And most of our damage comes from Dark, which is actually quite hard to set up at the moment. Okay. I think Ball Lightning's better than White Noise here. Definitely. Popping it at 10 health lower is a big deal. Right, what can we seek? Can seek Go for the Eyes. What else? Chaos? Or just to defend? To be honest, I think it's just to defend. I'd like to try and poke the Grey Slime here. we do. Maybe pop the green slime next turn. They're on quite a lot of health still. But we can move the dark orb along nicely. That's good. Nice. Popping the one doing the most damage. Killing the one doing the most damage. Meteor Strike, Hyper Beam, Thunder Strike. These aren't great. God. Do we skip? Skipping the rare card always sucks. Like, we could take Meteor Strike, but it's a curse at the moment. It's literally a curse. We can take Hyper Beam. We can take Hyper Beam. It can help end some fights. It's annoying because our deck is very orb focused. So if we draw it turn 1, it really does hurt us. But we maybe should do it. Let's take it. Frozen Core, Coffee Dripper, or Sozu. Because of the anchor, we're taking a little bit less damage, so we can consider Coffee Dripper, definitely. Just do it. Right. With membership card, we definitely want to go to one of these shops. Could go to that one. Then we might be doing a Flaming Elite. I really don't like the sound of a Flaming Elite. Okay, let's go this way then. Big dual cast. Love that. Self-repair, Sunder, or Storm? Well, it's going to be self-repair. Definitely with Coffee Dripper. It's easy self-repair. Nearly there. Sunder, go for the Eyes or Darkness. I like Sunder and upgrading Sunder. It's good into elites. Let's do it. Powers played. Well, that's rough. Damn, that is rough, actually. Right, I'm gonna use a pot. We need more block. I mean, I don't even like hyper beaming here. We're not gonna have lethal next turn. Damn, we're struggling here. We really don't have enough block. Sunder, but this does put us in a scary spot. 18 damage. We're dying. Alright, got him. But we're not on much health at all now. The cycle, steam barrier, or charge battery? I mean, I should take some block, really. Let's take charge battery. We desperately need more block. We could definitely die in this fight. We've drawn all our block turn 1. That's a disaster. I think we're gonna die here. I think we're gonna die here. Wow. We're already dead. That's crazy. That's crazy. Absolutely brutal. I mean, the only thing we could have done differently here, I think, is like done the enemy event, enemy shop. And then we don't have a campfire before the elite, but we do have the shop before the elite. That's one thing we could have done differently. Fuck. This was so tough. I mean, we didn't get offered any good block cards, really. Let's have a look. Right, I might do one more run. Hyper Beam was basically a curse there. So we took Darkness over Leap. Maybe debatable, although I think the Darkness was important. Nothing there, really. Seek over Cold Snap? No, we take Seek every time. We didn't take any of those damage cards. We took Go for the Eyes over Steam Barrier. I mean, Go for the Eyes is a defensive card. It's fine. Yeah, we just got no good block cards, really. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that was brutal. Okay, we'll do another run, because that was quite a fast one. How about Frozen Core? I don't think it's that good. Is there a list of challenge seeds, like extra tough RNG runs, or... there probably... I'd imagine there is on Reddit. I'm not 100%, but I'd imagine there is on Reddit. Right. Take 18 damage to transform 2. Looks pretty good here. Swapping strikes for powers. Static discharge and defrag. Everyone Jack plays? Yeah, true. Rebound, turbo, static discharge. Bro, can you ever have a deck that actually just does loads of static discharge? It's not a card I ever really take. It was going to be one more run before marbles, but it went quite fast, so do one more. Bro, static discharge deck. Let's go. Skim. Storm. Right, we're not even skimming. We're storming. With pure powers, pure lightning. We need heal for this to work well, though. Because we need to take damage to do damage. Let's take leap for now. We will block. Cool. Got some good block out of that. Recycle, rebound, sweeping beam. Take a sweeping beam. Remove transformer upgrade. Storm plus. Static discharge plus? We're going, okay, we're going, it's the last run of the week. We're going crazy. We're doing crazy things. Okay, we might just die very fast here. It's likely what's going to happen. But if we die too fast, we're probably going to do another run. Okay. Still alive? Still alive. Wow. Ah, not still alive. Definitely not still alive. Okay. One more. Just one more, chat. Just one more. Okay. Choose a colorless card to obtain. Max HP plus 7. Lose 7 max HP and choose a rare colorless or boss swap. Static discharge F tier confirmed. Oh, actually, we should do that, you know. Yo, screw this run. We should speed run defect tier list. That's what we should do. 4 marbles. Right. After all these defect runs, we gotta decide what we actually think about all these cards. Right. There's gonna be a speed run tier list. Let's go. Let's just delete this whole. Delete that right. Right. These are the S tier cards. Fission, Cool-Headed, Seek, Glacier, Genetic Algorithm. These are the worst cards. To be fair, Bullseye's not quite. Bullseye's like a C. Right. I think that FTL is like an S tier card. Defrag. S tier card. Maybe A, actually. A for FTL. Self-repair. One of the only cards in the game that actually heals you. That can go straight into S. Echo Form is powerful, but it's slow. Echo Form could go in A. Maybe even B, you know. It is slow. Echo Form B. Where's Ball Lightning? Ball Lightning A. Electrodynamics A. Maybe even B. No, Electro's A. What are some of the worst cards? Blizzard has got to be, like, basically F. Blizzard is so bad. Bro, Aggregate is, like, S. Aggregate is actually bonkers. All Lightning over Echo? Yes. I think so. Throughout the course of the run. In the late game, you'd rather have Echo Form, but... FTL over Echo Form, wild. Bro, this does... free damage and draw. It's literally free. Creative AI. I mean, it's similar to Echo Form. It's the problem that it's... But you can upgrade Creative AI to cost 2, which is nice. Nah, they can both go in A. They're expensive, but they're pretty important cards. Capacitor as well. It's slow, but it's pretty important. I mean, I could just put all of these in S. Like, I want all those cards. But it's not S because it's too expensive. What the fuck? Sunder is like an A. Sunder's very good in a lot of fights. Cold Snap is great. Cold Snap's an A tier card. I'd say Chill is like an S. Like Frost for 0 energy. Like bonkers. Absolutely busted. Core Surge is a great card. Core Surge is like an A. And I think Biased Cog goes alongside that. I don't know if I can put Biased Cog in S because of the downside. Biased Cog's going to go in A. But it can be the best card in your deck, but it's just more niche. Thunderstrike is super trash. Okay, this is just put them in S, A, or F. Okay, we maybe don't need a D tier here. We don't need D. S, A, B, C, F. Streamline is like a C. It's bad card, but similar to... Oh, to be fair, Bullseye is probably better than Streamline. Bullseye B, Streamline C. That seems more reasonable. Charge Battery, also B. A fine early game. B tier is probably for like the fine early game cards. Well, like they're not amazing, but they're good in Act 1. Loop has definitely grown on me lately. It can probably go in A tier. This is just an all act list, yeah. Buffer's like a B or an A. Probably like an A, really. Nah, it's like a B, really. B for Buffer. I'm gathering Jack just auto picks any power. Storm is not that good. It's got to go in C, I think. Equilibrium is solid. It might even be an A tier card, Equilibrium. It's very good. Bias Cog. Maybe Bias Cog is an S. Alright, Bias Cog can stay in S. I mean, Core Surge is kind of an S, though. No, I can stay there. Hello World. I'm going to put that in B. It's grown on me. I used to have Hello World in, like, F. But Hello World has been promoted from F to B. It's a pretty big promotion. Static Discharge is going in F. Worse than Storm. Boot Sequence is A. Go for the Eyes is A. These cards will keep you alive. Doom and Gloom is probably an A as well. Fusion is C. It's way too expensive. Claw is C for Claw. Rip and Tear is probably a B again, but actually I want to put it in C because I think Bullseye has more use in the late game as well. White Noise is probably a B. It's fine. Heat Sinks, I used to think it was just okay. Now I think it's an A. I probably would have previously put Heat Sinks in like C or B, but Heat Sinks is going up to an A. I think it's great. I think it's actually great. And Reinforced Body is probably an A. Hyper Beam? Such a hard one. Because of the downside. It's hard to put it in C, because its immediate effect is so strong. So I'll put it in B. Skim is maybe even an S. It's the best card draw card of the class, other than Fission. Steam Barrier is a B. It's fine. Machine Learning, I'm going to put in B. Similar to Hello World. Reboot is probably an A. It's a reboot I probably do need to pick a bit more often. Melter is going in B. Tempest I think is pretty bad. It can go in C. Zap can go in C. Jewelcast can go in C. Meteor Strike is hard to rate because it's very hard to play. It can be incredible, but it's so hard to play a lot of the time. It's got to go in like B, I think. Chlorine C invalidates the whole list. Yeah, Multicast is pretty garbage. I'm going to put that in C. Rainbow is probably a B. Sweeping Beam is probably a B. Consume is an A. Hologram is probably an A. Double Energy is also probably an A. Overclock has grown on me a little bit. Is it an A or is it a B? I mean, maybe I need to be taking Overclock more. Like, Overclock in A? I'm actually going to put it in A. This is a card I need to take way more. We've got to be taking Overclock way more. Recycle is kind of clunky, but can be amazing. It can go in B. Similar to Meteor Strike, it can go in B. Stack is whatever. Recursion's whatever. Reprogram is really hard to use, but it can be great. I'm putting that in B. Auto Shields is a B. B for Barrage. Beam Cell's probably a C. All for One is solid, but hard to use sometimes. We should probably put All for One in A, to be honest. Amplify B, hard to use. Chaos B. Compile Driver A. Draw. Darkness B. Turbo. A. Okay. Fine. This looks fine. So, from this list, I need to be taking Overclock more often, Reboot more often, Heat Sinks more often, Turbo more often. These are cards I don't take that much. Maybe take Beam Cell less. Streamline less. Maybe Darkness less. Okay. There it is. List complete. Maybe you could compare to Amaz's tier list. He put Aggregate in F tier. Wait, really? Bro, I think Aggregate's great. I think it's actually amazing. Right, we're going to do one last speed run. Speed run into marbles. Let's go. Remove 2 cards. Let's go. Get rid of those strikes. Campfire, elite. I like that. Let's do that. Official, canonical, objectively correct tier list complete. Yes. Don't know what canonical means, but whatever. Aggregate. Bro, did we put it in already with our 9-card deck? No, we don't. We'd like to see another one later, though. Canonical? Canonical. What? How do you even say it? Canonical. Canonical? Heat sinks is in the greed. He's a bit greedy. Combo driver plus and defend plus. Not terrible. Canonical. Canonical. Well, lightning's in. Yes, bro, we're down to 1 strike already. Look at that. Down to 1 strike already. That's fantastic stuff. Is that plus? Canonical. That's the way you say it? Canonical. If I had a nickel for every time Jack pronounced canonical wrong, I'd have a couple of nickels. Ow. Okay, brain has officially been turned off. Brain is ready for marbles. FTL, what a card. Rest. Agabeka's damage. We might be able to go for the elites. Eviscerated and chopped. Can't do that. Alright, let's go for the elites. Bit risky. But we're doing it. Great turn 1 there, to be honest. Brain off, marbles on. Yes. When we do marbles, the brain shuts off and the mouth turns on. Loop is in. The difference between defend and defend plus is kind of big. Like the extra 3 block every time you play the defend. It's not to be sniffed at. It's pretty solid. Hologram leap, rip and tear. Leap. Elite. Elite. Right, I want to wake it up next turn for Captain's Wheel. We block that. Nice, we block that again. That's a dead elite. We like dead elites around here. Gold-plated cables is pretty good. Ooh, Seek, Glacier, or Malta. I mean, Glacier's nuts, but how do we not take Seek? We take Seek. Ball lightning again. Right, we've got double ball lightning in the deck. We'll upgrade loop. He wants to lose? Don't be ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. Alright. Might need to block pot here. Alright, I'm only blocking 7, but it's fine. We're gonna push so much damage. So much damage to push. We get an extra 6 a turn from the loop. Nice block. Come on, keep fighting the damage. Bro, FTL is bonkers. Definitely an S tier card. What a card. Just absolute free damage. It's just free damage. You don't even lose a draw. It's so strong. Why did I defend there? I don't know. Uh-oh. Wait, are we dead here? No, we're not. Huge. Electro or Fission? Fission is bonkers, but Electro is fast. And good for killing elites in Act 2. Normally I'm going to be dodging elites. However, this time... Bring them on. Bring them on. Let's go. Elite hunting. 7-minute Act 1 there. Easiest Electro of my life. Beautiful birds. Self-repair. Goes in. Remove a card from your deck for 75 gold. We do have a shop coming up. We've only got 1 strike left. We've nearly got rid of them all. Zero strikes remaining. Data disk. Beautiful. Blizzard, Rebound plus, Claw plus. Bad cards, skip those. Cursed Tome. We don't have a 2-cost attack currently. I'm gonna leave. Right, we're trying an elite. Let's go. Damn, we wanted one of the AoE ones. That's a shame. It's gonna hurt. Let's get dicey. Four damage off. Wow, we take so much damage for missing 4 damage. We had 4 more damage. We save so much more health there. So much more health. Marbles soon? Yes, marbles very soon. Straight after this run.
Hey Jackie, long time lurker here. Just wanted to say thank you. I've learned a lot on how to play watching you play Slay the Spire. I only play the silent, so I've never faced the heart, but since I started watching you, I've gone from A15 to now working on A20, and rather easily. Your insights have been quite helpful, and ever since I started discarding my potions, things have been much easier as well. Thanks again.
You're welcome, Gulax. Thank you for the bits. You keep discarding those potions now. And you'll go far, my friend. Okay. Didn't get to play self-repair. Heat 6 plus! Toxic Egg's pretty good. Self-repair plus? Shot. Shot plus? Ooh, Panacea plus. And Cold Snap. Chill plus. Okay. Very nice. Oh shit, it's not supposed to be attacking here. You're not supposed to be attacking, bro. Ow, that's gonna hurt. 25% chance of attacking there. Okay. Attacking again. Got him though. Got him. Smiling Mask Power Pot. Biased Cog. Bro, we got Panacea Plus for that. Worth. Also worth. Do an enemy for the heals. Potential heals. Could go bad. Okay. Smashed. Yo, this is winnable, you know. We're turning this around. 10 healing. Consume plus. We just need some orb slots. If this could just be an inserter run, rest or upgrade here. Dude, I've had my eye on a Holzcomb watch for ages now. Please best my marble today. Oh, yeah? Okay. $100 gift code could be yours. Right, this is going to be the last run. Straight after this run, we are doing marbles for absolutely huge reward. If you don't end up winning marbles, you can still get 15% off anything in their store with my code Jackie. Link below the stream. Right, I want to upgrade Bias Cog and just boom the hell off. Let's go. Click those cards, bozo. We don't have all day. Yo, is anyone excited for marbles? Bro, I'm excited for marbles. I'm proper excited. Anyone else excited? Giving away a $100 code is mega exciting. Right, Seek, Biased Cog. Heat Sinks and Panacea looks good. Okay. It sinks. Loop. Wait, where's Electro? What the fuck happened? Oh shit, one of them stole Electro. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about marbles. Shit. Okay. Give that back. Consume. Alright, that one dies. We do need to set block up now. I really need to get Frost to the front. I could have dual casted there for a bit more damage. This is scary. We block a lot of that. Down to 19 health though, on a bit of a timer. Consume and push the damage, let's go. Screw blocking, we gotta kill it now. Big! Made it to Act 3! Fission Plus, Amplify, Echo Form. I'm gonna go Fission Plus. Philosopher's Stone, Pyramid, Crown. We have energy with Sozu. Gonna take Pyramid. Makes it easier to set up Bias Cog Panacea. Let's go. Chat, when Jack had his short chess adventure, he hated the word blunder, right? Or am I mistaking it with another streamer? Blunder. No, that might have been me. That might have been me. I'm not sure though. Do I hate the word blunder? Blunder. Oh, maybe it was another streamer. I don't know. I can't remember it. It might have been someone else. Right, we're going to go for the Flaming Elite. Let's roll. We're killing things pretty fast. With Pyramid, we can do with more energy. Cool-headed is great. Event. What about Madness? Now we've got Pyramid. Madness is worth considering, especially with Toxic Egg. We might regret it, but it's happening. Sure. Capacitor. Orb slots is great. Remove, defend. $11 gold for a relic. I'm gonna do that. Sacrifice our 11 gold for the greater good. No self-repair. Leap plus. Recall. Need the blue and green key. The head. vision. Oh wait, we have capacitor now. We need to upgrade that. Where's that fast? We don't really have much fast block. That's the problem. Clearly we're looking for more energy. Pretty apparent. And more orb slots. More orb slots and more energy. Nice. Fusion is energy. Yo, Fusion Plus goes in, you know.
Copy just resubscribed for 5 months.
Great capacitor. Copy. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers. Get the blue key. Get the green key. We need block here. This hurts. Yeah, turn 2 is... We seem to take damage on turn 2 pretty consistently at the moment. Nice. Wait, we have... No, it is loot plus. Okay, it is upgraded loot. I thought it was not upgraded. Prefer it when I play fast? Bro, we're actually playing... We've been struggling so much. We're having a run where we're playing incredibly fast, and it's actually just going great. Do we play better when we play fast? Sometimes? I don't know. Generic algorithm plus chaos plus recursion. Chaos plus kind of works. Generic algorithm, it's too late. Too late for algorithm. What do we upgrade? Is there anything that's worth upgrading? Dual cast? Very big. Oh, I love that we're just spamming cards here. Leap plus charge battery plus hyper beam. Max HP. Upgrade dual cast. Are we winning today? We've been doing alright today. Mixed results. We can fight this, I think. Oh, here we go. This is going really well. We've actually smashed these guys. $14 max HP. Okay with that. Hologram. Don't think we need hologram. We could go bullseye. If we are doing the lightning damage, bullseye can help our damage, to be fair. Do we have any artifact strip though? We have red mask to strip artifact. That's it. But we're cycling through so fast, I'm just going to take it. Cool. Bias cog gets played. Nice. Are we going to have enough block to beat the heart with this? Recursion plus, go for the ads plus max HP. Any more upgrades? Bullseye plus. Right, straight to the Act 3 bosses. Let's do it. Zoom in, absolutely zoom in through here. Trying to find... Oh, there we go. Panacea heat sinks. Okay, can only play 2 cards next turn. One, two. Takes extra damage against the lightning, which is nice. Right, we pop it this turn. Absolutely demolished Time Eater. What the hell? Dodo and Decker, these guys are going to get demolished as well, probably. Why does this deck feel so smooth? don't feel like it should be this smooth. At the moment, it's operating really well. Sozu diff? Yeah, that might be it, to be fair. That might be it. Haven't used Sozu that much lately. It could definitely be the difference maker. Maybe taking it slow and thinking is the bane for defect. Another possibility. Getting artifact bias turn 2 both fights helps a lot. That is true. That is true. That's a dead donut. And a dead donut decahedron. Whatever the hell it is. It's gone. Act 4, we made it. 182 gold for this shop. We get one last upgrade. Not sure there's any upgrades we really need. So we'll upgrade heat sinks in case it's the first power we draw. Defrag on sale. It's not upgraded, but it's probably the play. We can't buy pots. Stack plus, bullseye, compile driver, remove. Happy to remove and defend. Wait. What about spoon? Oh, I can't afford it. Defender's gone. Feels like this run was 10 minutes to get to the heart. Yeah, I've intentionally been playing very, very fast. Compile driver is pickable. Let's go. Bro, what a breeze! To be fair, watch us come. We're probably going to get stuck now. And it's going to be a lot more difficult. Is this where we get destroyed? Spear and shield. Not yet. Yeah, this isn't great. Taking a big hit here. It does feel like a deck that might just die to the heart. Because we don't have enough. We don't have quite enough scaling. It's quite good at these shorter fights, but we might not have the scaling with this. I mean, we're doing okay now. The first couple of turns were scary, but now we're alright. Do need to play self-repair. Do need more block here, really. Dead. Horn Cleat. Power pot that we can't take. Boot sequence, Ripper Tear, Barrage. We'll take boot sequence plus go. We've got a heart to kill. Okay, Horn Cleat's nice. Nice. The boot sequence is good to have here. Ooh, big damage incoming. Biased cog. Need to find Panacea. Orbs are good for this fission. Seek what? He'd seek some Panacea. That works. Consume. Cold snap. Right, the loop helps. I mean, the pyramid is putting in a lot of work as well. Retaining these cards is fantastic. Okay, feel like I kind of need to keep Frost at the front here. For now. Liking the bullseye. The bullseye really helping with damage. Okay, now I want to get some frost, more frost down. Dual cast that one. And moving this back to the front is pretty nice. Oh man, it turns out defect's actually really easy. What have we been doing wrong this whole time? Okay. Yeah, defect's actually super strong, super busted. You can play incredibly fast and just smash everything in your way. What a great run. And what a dead heart. 39-minute, 50-second run. Demolished. Just have 13 focus. Exactly. Exactly. Pretty straightforward. Simple stuff, really. Right. Well, nice to end the week of Spire on a win. Big win. Great win, actually. That was easy. Right. And now, it is time for some high-stakes marbles. Ooh. Hope everyone's ready. Goodbye, YouTube.